Welcome to Kranky Live Sports Talk, where passion meets action.
Hey sports fans, I am Kranky, and this is the Kranky Live Sports Talk, the podcast where we dive deep into the hottest topics, the biggest games, and the most controversial moments in sports.
Whether it's football, basketball, track and field, cricket, or soccer, we've got you covered with expert analysis, insider interviews, and unfiltered opinions.
Join me as I chat with the biggest names in sports, get exclusive insights and stories you won't hear anywhere else.
Kranky Live Sports Talk is where you can hear the real talk, the hard-hitting questions, and the hottest takes.
So, if you're a true sports fanatic, you don't want to miss out? Subscribe now to the Kranky Live Sports Talk on YouTube and hit that bell icon to never miss an episode.
Kranky Live Sports Talk, where sports come alive. Subscribe today.
On the mute. Apologize for that. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Kranky Live Sports Talk. We're here to watch. I have a watch-along of the upcoming game, finals of COPA America between Argentina and good old Columbia. Should be fun. I do expect my co-host this evening with me, Tony, who should join up some point before the game commences. And the game commences in approximately 13 minutes. So hopefully we'll get a good amount of you here to enjoy the evening activities, which should be a lot of fun, actually. I'm looking forward to this game. I believe that Argentina has not played well throughout the tournament, but doesn't matter, they're in the final. And Colombia has been, to me, the surprise team because Uruguay have a lot of name players who play at the highest level, and yet they struggled with Colombia with 10 men because they were down to 10 men late first half and still were able to come up with a victory. So it should be interesting. Colombia has played really well throughout the tournament. Don't have a lot of players who are playing what I would call in the highest league. If you think about Sanchez in the defense, who plays now in Turkey, was at Tottenham, so took a step down. James Rodriguez, who was at Real Madrid, then Everton, and has traveled around. He's now someplace in Brazil. I think someone says at Flamengo. I haven't checked. So, and then we have Diaz, who's at Liverpool. But if you look at most of their players, they don't have the same branding, the same pedigree, the same cachet as Argentina, who has the great Messi, and who has a lot of players, the McAllisters of the world, the Fernandez of the world, the Alvarez of the world, the Lautaro Martinez, who's on bench today. So it's really interesting in terms of the composition of the teams, and also how different the fortunes have been in terms of the tournament. I am really surprised by Colombia and how they've played. Even though one could say, well, Kranky, are you surprised? They haven't lost a game since. I apologize for that. My television is on high. They haven't lost a game since February 2022. So it's over 2 years and running. So why would you be surprised? But sometimes we look at the composition of the teams, the pedigree of the players, where they're playing, how they're playing, and then that informs our view about how we view them as players and how we expect the team to perform. But I think Colombia is a real team and not what I call a side. So that may explain why they're playing so well. Right? They are playing like a real cohesive team. I mean, there was some indiscipline the other day, and one of the players, I think it was a right back, got that red card for that elbow. And then people, in football, or they call it here in the US, soccer, if you, in football in general, if you hit someone, if you punch them, you kick them, you elbow them, and it's deliberate, right? So it's not a glancing elbow where you're going for the ball and you have to raise your arms. That's a red cardable offense. So when he elbowed the player and trying to show the referee that the player pinched him, that's why he did it. I'm not sure why he thought that was okay. I'm looking at the outside the stadium and I'm seeing a sea of yellow people. Both yellow and Argentinian, but Colombia is turning out, people. Colombia is turning out. And that is I wouldn't say it's surprising because Argentina have a very good following, but Colombia has shown up for this tournament. Colombia, Ecuador, Venezuela, all the teams have shown up except for maybe some of the CONCACAF teams, the Costa Ricas, the Jamaicas, the Panamas, the Canadas. But most of the teams have really shown up. I mean, Bolivia I don't think has shown up as much. If you look at the Ecuadors, the Uruguay, the Colombia, especially Colombia, Ecuador, and those teams, they have really showed up really well. And that goes well for tournament organizers trying to generate gate receipts. So really, really good situation. I'll show you the teams. I don't think there's any surprises. Maybe Lautaro Martinez for Lautaro Martinez, who's been interesting. At the World Cup, he was the starter, and Alvarez replaced him. I'm talking about for Argentina. And in this tournament, it was the same thing. And Alvarez again replaced him. So he may not necessarily be the starter going forward, even though he's playing well in Italy. We can see the teams here. Don't have to go through all the names. It's the regular names. Martinez from Villa and goal. You have Romero, Tottenham. Martinez, Manu, Tagliafico. I'm always messing his name up. Montiel, Di Maria. I think this is his last game for Argentina. He's retiring after this from international football. De Paul, Fernandez, Chelsea, McAllister, Liverpool. So Messi. No one needs to say where Messi is from. He owns Miami with Beckham, and Alvarez, who plays for Man City. So a good team. And you'd expect them to really play well, but I would be somewhat surprised, which is going to sound strange, if Colombia doesn't give them a real difficult game. And frankly, if Colombia won, I would not be surprised. In fact, I'm picking Colombia to win, which may sound strange. Problem in Colombia, I'm not sure they score enough. They scored a lot of goals against the more inferior team like Panama, but when they played Uruguay the other day, they got chances after chance. Even being down to 10 men, which is why I like them so much, they got chances after chance after chances. Bless up, Ricardo. Thanks for joining. Hey, Ricardo. I'm glad they come, Ricardo. I'm glad they come, because you dissed me the other day, Ricardo. When it comes to me, what do I call it? I want to call it DJ, because that may be an overstretch. But my attempt to put words to music and deliver that in a public domain, you diss me, Ricardo. So Ricardo, may I come back tomorrow? May I drop a draft of a song may I work on tomorrow. See you, Ricardo? So when you turn up, Ricardo, when you turn up for 6 o'clock tomorrow, may I drop it about 6:15. So yeah, may I drop about 6:15. You can't tell me if it's, but it can't be any worse than the last one. So it has to be better. Can't be any worse. Can't be no worse, Ricardo. Can't be no worse. So me want to see if you turn up, if you can turn up tomorrow, Ricardo, and can give me a feedback. Me welcome feedback. Even though the last time I drop a song, it shouldn't have gone to public domain. That was a bad decision on my part. But I look forward to that one. Yeah. So you can tell me, Ricardo, me drop it if it make any sense. But I expect this to be a good game. I'm back to by tomorrow. I'm talking about a couple of things tomorrow. I'm gonna plug that now. One is obviously recapping this game and the Euro finals, which, as you know, England just lost to Spain by 2-1. Decent game. Spain was a better team and they won. Yeah, Mike, see, I agree. There's an upset tonight. So Ricardo, you give me my own, give me a piece of my own medicine. All right, Ricardo, we'll see. My goal is to make you eat your words, but it may be the opposite. You may just be like Kranky, it only gets worse. You ain't get no better. So we'll see if that's the case this time around. But I'm gonna try and improve from the last time. Well, no, let me not say that. It can be worse than the last time. So it can only improve. That's what I'll say about that. It can only improve. Bless up, sir, Mike. Thanks for being here. I'm taking Columbia by 2-1. I just love their team. And I think Jamaica can learn something from Colombia, right? Frankly, Jamaica probably have more pedigree footballers in their team than Colombia does. If you think about, say, Premier League is the top league in the world. Let's call it that. How much Premier League players Jamaica have? Some of them are not necessarily the best players in the Premier League, and Diaz is one of the better players. But look at Colombia's team. Now, they all play at a decent level, but they're not. Some of them they're not playing in England, for example, or they're not dominating in La Liga, for example. So it should be interesting. Yeah. No. Ricardo, the rhyme that may have the rhyme and dung pot is delivery, Ricardo. I got some feedback today that we're not gonna talk about the feedback. We talk about it tomorrow. Tomorrow, music thing. We talk about tomorrow. I drop a song tomorrow. So people come watch me. I try do the DJ thing. To me, this is all fun. Me no mind get. See, let me tell you something in life. So if you're not good at something, and you know you're not good, right, and you get harsh criticism, it don't really matter that much. But if you think you're good at it, like you think you're good at football, and man say, good, you can't play it, that's the worst thing ever. Because, especially if it's your job. If something is not your vocation, if it's not your job, you'll be like, okay, I do it for fun, so who cares? But if it's your job, it's the worst thing we can do. You're a poor doctor, you're a poor lawyer, you're a poor accountant. That's the worst thing. But if it's that, I like my DJ thing, and you say, Kranky, good enough. We'll keep on trying to improve because I'm doing life. But we'll see what I'm Tony. Good evening. Good night. It's what? It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning in the UK. Correct. How are you doing?
I'm good, buddy. I'm good.
Yeah. So what's your thoughts on this game coming up?
Looking forward to some spiteful football, possibly. But hopefully a good game. I'm very much in the Columbia camp. Okay. So I'm hoping they can perform.
There are a lot of people in Colombia camp, which is surprising, actually. Given the Argentinians are world champions, they won the last Copa. They have all the named footballers. And yet, quite a few people think Colombia could spring the upset. So the game has been pushed back to 8:30 because of security breach. I could see outside the stadium that there are a lot of people outside the stadium, actually. That must be Bielsa's effect. Right? That's probably part of it. Bielsa probably put them on the fire. Well, not probably. He and Jesse Marsh put them on the fire. Bielsa destroyed them for 40 minutes, and Jesse Marsh came back and says, "This has been poor. The field is poor. The referees are poor. The practice fields are poor. Everything is poor." And the consternation, the concern is, World Cup is here in 2 years. So I think they'll probably use better stadiums for the World Cup, bigger stadiums, better stadiums, but it's still the field itself.
The thing that's interesting to me, Kranky, is that America have hosted a World Cup. It's not like this is the first time
I know.
They've held a major soccer tournament. They've held a very successful tournament. They've had an Olympic Games with an amazing soccer infrastructure in it, which I was attending in '96, semi-finals in Athens, Georgia, at the Georgia Bowl. So it's not like this is a new thing for them. So I'm really confused. I mean, clearly these newer stadiums, they seem to have a logistic problem with the pitch. Because the pitch sizes aren't international standards. They've had to reduce them overall because of dimensions of the new stadiums. But also the actual pitch itself, the grass has been uneven. And I think I mentioned that at some point. I noticed it. I was like, This doesn't seem right.
Yeah, I heard ESPN was talking about it. They're saying when you pass the ball to someone, it deviates.
Yeah.
It doesn't go. It's like people gonna hate me saying this. Like some pitches in Jamaica. You just have to hope that the ball gets to you. People gonna beat me for this, and I deserve beating people. But the ball deviates. I would say pitches in the Caribbean. It's not even Jamaica. The ball deviates before it gets to you. So therefore, unless you got to be careful before you got to try to control the ball first before you do anything. You can't think and play. You can't make prior decisions because you got to make sure you get the ball under control first. And I think people have been very unhappy about the pitch. They said the pitch looked good because they painted it, but it's not good.
Yeah.
It just looks optically pleasing, but it's not good.
Yeah, as I kind of alluded before, I think you look at it from a distance and you think, yeah, it looks beautiful. It's lovely and lush green. You can see your stripes. But when they get close angles, you do see it's not even. You know, there are definitely sections where you can see the sections aren't level, you know. So if you lay a piece of grass and the next piece of grass is slightly thinner, there's a line. That's going to cause a change in direction when the ball rolls.
Yeah. So apparently, I just got a text from someone here, which is what was said in the chat. People without tickets are getting in the stadium and trying to get into the stadium. You always have people who are like that, right? They have a note that says, please be advised that people who do not have tickets will not be able to enter the stadium. Only those who have purchased tickets will be able to enter once access is reopened. So they close the stadium. Please be advised that the match will be postponed for 30 minutes, starting at 8:30. So it only get exacerbated the situation that Bielsa talked about and Marsh talks about. So if they're going to fine them, they're probably going to revisit that finding. So yeah, interesting. Bless up, Bam. Thanks for joining. S Technic. S Technic saying some of the pictures at Euros also. Yeah, I think problem that you have is that people want services that are not easy to destroy, right? They want services that, like America uses a lot of AstroTurf for football, right? Because they want the services to remain well, and indoor grass does give way and helps the body. It's about the surface, how it looks on TV, and the usefulness of the surface. So they don't want too much grass. So sometimes grass and water don't mix as well in terms of it being messed up. And if you play multiple games on the same surface, it becomes a problem. So, yeah, interesting. It's going to be 8:30 now, which pushed back everybody's timeline. So if you're in the UK, it was bad enough it being
1 o'clock. Yeah.
Now it's like 1:30. That's not good. Yeah, S Technic. Thanks for that request from those in the chat, because you know how I get when it comes to this. I've been getting a lot of flack about I'm trying to. What somebody told me. I'm trying to demand, and I'm trying to No, they say beat up. They use another word. Actually, I'm trying to remember the word. But I'm not asking for the requests for likes and subscribe and share nicely, they said. And I said, but I tried nice. That wasn't working. Some people don't understand nice. They just understand another way of approaching things. So I did try nice, and nice wasn't working. And you say nice, they're like, oh, he doesn't mean it. So anyway, but I see Biden's on TV actually making remarks relating to what happened at the Trump rally. So they plugged in a little time to put him on between the games since the game has been delayed. So here in the States, the game is on Fox, which is a regular over-the-air channel. And so they plugged Biden in now. And he's actually looking to the camera and speaking. So maybe it's his chance to present to the people that he's not what we think he is, which is a challenged person, being able to concentrate. He said, Jamaica used to aggressive behavior. Yeah, I don't want to be aggressive, but I don't know. So why if the game is delayed, why does app I'm using have Columbia up 1-0?
So funny. in the European stream, they're showing the Argentina-Ecuador first game.
Okay. No, we're
Is this
seeing
the first game?
Argentina didn't play Ecuador.
No, this is a game from another tournament.
Yeah, it must be.
It's a previous Copa America. That's what it is.
I
I just realized it looks everything, but then I suddenly realized that's not a US stadium.
Yeah, so in the US, the game is being showed on Fox Networks, Fox One, Univision Now, Fox. There's a bunch of different places it's being shown. Let me see where it's being shown in Jamaica, since a lot of my audience are in Jamaica. CSport.tv. That doesn't sound like a pay TV. It's not TVJ or CVM or any of that. So yeah, and in the UK, where are you watching in the UK? There's another.
UK is on Premier Sports 1.
Yeah, I see that Premier Sports 1, Premier Sports Play, and Mola TV, whatever that is. So yeah, no, that's good. So you are picking Colombia tonight?
Yeah, I just feel they played better football, much like the earlier game with Spain against England. I think a team that's played more adventurous, played much more upbeat football, deserves to be, the champions.
Right.
I think, I'm not being hugely attracted by the style of play from Argentina.
No, I think to me they've been poor. Actually, I mean, poor by the standard you expect from an Argentina team. They've had a very easy ride to the finals, frankly, given the level of competition. So yeah, they haven't had the Uruguays and the Brazils to play. Yeah, the security seemed to be out of control. I mean, Bielsa did call them out, and all they're doing is confirm what Bielsa is saying, because right now it seems to be chaos. I'm trying to find. I went on Spox Sport when I went on Spox Sports. I'm going to go to something else to find the game, a live feed. But it seems like it's total chaos there. I don't think they're going to start 8:30. They may have to postpone the game.
Wow.
I don't think they're going to start 8:30. I don't see how they start 8:30. I mean, if you think about it, if people are going in free, that means that people are going to be sitting on other people's seat. Right? If people are climbing under the barriers or on top of barriers. So, yeah, COPA. But I watched another program where somebody says the security here was much, much better than for CONCACAF. That doesn't seem to be the case at all. That does not seem to be the case. Not one bit. So I can see Argentina is on the field. And so is Ecuador. But by the way, people, it's showing on CVM in Jamaica. It says CSport.tv. It's showing on CVM. So this app I have, which is supposed to show you where all the games are being shown. It is on CVM also. I'm trying to find someplace else where they move away from the studio and try to show us the crowd. So I'm looking at the crowd now on Fox Sports 1 in the States. And man, there's a lot of people outside. Jeez. Wow. I'll put on my glasses. And I know where it's being played now. It's by the it's in Fort Lauderdale area. I was just saying Miramar. They're showing you Messi and others walking to the stadium. That was earlier this afternoon. But there are a lot of people there. A lot of people. And they're playing it in an area, if they were playing this in Colorado, people made it easier. You have to fly out there. The amount of South American living in Florida is ridiculous. So, and it's an easy place to get there, taking 95 or take the turnpike to get there. And you look outside, it's crazy the number of people out there. The match was start 8:30, O'Neill, but I'm not sure it's gonna start 8:30.
I've got a picture here of a child that's got a bloody lip as a result of squeezing in. That's horrifying.
Yeah, that you see what happened at Liverpool way back when. So you know what?
Yeah.
The stadium is not full at all. A lot of empty seats. And we're talking about we're in A10, a lot of empty seats because they're not letting people in. And the fans are mixed, which is dangerous, right? There's no sections here. Now, you normally have, there are no sections. People are just mixed. A lot of Colombians are there, much more than I thought. They're mixed. It's probably going to be volatile tonight. It's probably going to be volatile. Not a good look, people. Not a good look.
Yeah.
AS Technique. You know what? I'm going to do a show on that to AS Technique because I got some beaten this week or last week about my view that there's apathy in the fan base for Jamaica football, Caribbean football in general. And a lot of people are talking about the JFF. And I'm like, what does JFF have to do with you going to games? A lot of administration have problems. You ain't got nothing to do with JFF. You support the players in the football team in the country. And people are giving me a hard time and saying I don't get it and blah, blah. And I'm sitting here thinking, you guys love to criticize. But when you start getting criticized, you start pushing back. You like the British media or the ex-football players who play for England. They beat those kids who playing the U got to the final. They never got to a finals, a lot of them, frankly. And when the kids push back, they start talking about how sensitive the kids are. Like when they were being criticized, they weren't being sensitive also. That's how life is. So, oh, Miami Gardens, okay. Isn't that right below Miramar? Or maybe I'm missing something. And isn't that between 95 and the Turnpike? Maybe I'm mixing up something. The two places, actually. Real nurse. You tell me. Am I thinking about the wrong stadium?
What's going on there?
Yeah, I thought it was right below Miramar, right below.
People rush the gates at the stadium.
Yeah, those are the people who don't buy tickets, trying to get into the stadium and create mayhem. Mayhem. We have these people in life. They don't have no tickets. They're trying to find ways to get in because they didn't get tickets, and they probably just lock them up and cool them off. Well, I know how much I start on it. It may never happen.
Wow.
And he's not looking for COPA. COPA hasn't looked at this tournament at all. COPA has been blasted by a lot of people, a lot of coaches, players. I think Jesse Marsh, I'm going to talk about this tomorrow, quite a bit actually. But Jesse Marsh talks about the ref. A friend of mine was saying to me, Tony, a while back, that his reason, I'm sitting outside the stadium, it is crazy. There are people moving like a river. They ain't even getting the stadium. There's more people outside than it probably stadium can hold, and that's part of the problem.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people. It's the Hard Rock Stadium. Why you say Miami Gardens? I thought Hard Rock was at was off 95. Isn't Hard Rock off not 95, off the Turnpike? Real nurse. Yeah, it's crazy. It looks terrible. I don't think it's starting 8:30. Unless they decide to get the people outside and just say, no, play some football. Which would not be fair to the fans. The fans will be the ones who pay for, at least the good fans who bought tickets will be the ones who pay for their more unruly fans.
Wow, somebody's texting, just suspend the game.
They may have to do so. But then I gave you check my ticket, are you going to refund me or suspend the game? Suspend the game to when? People got to go back to their clubs. They're going to run out of time. You don't have time to suspend the game. You have to play the game. You can't suspend the game. You may play the game without fans, but you can't suspend the game.
Yeah.
Then you have to reimburse people, which no one wants to do. So it's madness. Madness. That's what happens when you have all these people, sport where it's religion versus sport. Energy says, yeah. Energy 876 says, I don't see how this game going to be played. Well, the game can be played without fans, Just got to get them back the money. And fans are in the stadium already. Those ones in the stadium are not going anywhere. The game will be played. They don't have any choice but to play. They have only certain way, unless they come tomorrow, it's not going to work. People spend money for hotels. They got to go back to their homes tomorrow. They fly from there's some fly from Argentina, from Columbia. They're flying out tomorrow. You can't do that. You got to play the game. They may come in by halftime, but you got to play the game. I don't think they have a choice. But it only goes to go with the narrative that been espoused previously around the fact that the tournament has not been well organized and the security has been poor. Even though I heard before how the security was 10 times better than, I won't say 10 times, but a lot better than CONCACAF. CONCACAF didn't have this problem. Messi ain't retiring nowhere. You don't have to retire when your team plays with 10 men on defense to play offense alone. Why should you retire? Huh? You're not playing no defense. You don't have to retire. Defense is where you take it to work. When you're playing offense in football, you get tired. So no, I don't think so.
Listening to what's his name? The Trinidad goalkeeper. What's his name?
I know you're talking about. Yeah, Shaka Hislop.
Shaka, yeah. He was saying that both teams play with 10 men because James Rodriguez also doesn't defend.
I'm not sure if they're wrong, Tony. One is worse than the other. Like Messi doesn't even try to defend.
Yeah.
At least Ahmed would pretend to defend. Messi's not trying to defend. No, Jura, I think the World Cup would be good actually because that's FIFA run tournament. You know, this is not FIFA run their tournament differently.
Yeah, they'll sort stuff out by then. I think they might use alternate stadiums.
Yeah, no, I think what they will do is they'll have the stadiums configured for FIFA requirements.
Yeah,
that's real money. This is good money, but it's real money. World Cup is real money. They can't afford to mess with that. That's why everybody want to make World Cup because all these configuration when they make World Cup. Bless up Rockford. What's happening? My mic keeps chipping in and chipping out. Something is wrong here.
I'm gonna go and make a quick snack.
Okay, sir. I will keep people entertained until you return. At least try to. I see why my mic was chipping out, people. I somehow was playing with this thing here and it chipped out. Rockford. So people. You know, I was on this channel. Hey, Tony. I was on this channel. Let me see the mute here. I was on this channel, people, and you hear me discuss it with Rudolph, my view that we should have a Spanish coach for Jamaica, right? Which I know we won't have. I know we won't have a Spanish coach, but that's what I want. And he said to me when I was saying that, almost like, well, Spain's not winning anything. Well, things have changed. They did win in 2010 World Cup, 2012 the Euros, and now they have won the Euros again. And they've been doing well in the more junior competition. So the possession ball is working, people. Look at England. England have a lot of work, supposedly, I wouldn't call them world-class players, but players who are close to world-class. And at one point in the first half, Spain had almost 70% possession. So bless up Brian Burke. Thanks for being here. It does tell you a lot about the Spanish football and what technique entails. Bless up Conroy. Thanks for joining. Yeah, well, then I probably want to go involve Energy 876 because probably worse in the situation. People are just out of control, frankly. But we'll see if they get a Spanish coach. But no, it's really interesting that Spain did a good job actually. They're the best team in the tournament, right? They won all their games. And yeah, they won both men and women. And by the way, people, Omar, it's even worse for the women. I think they won without probably half their starting team. Didn't have the women's starting team boycott or had issues with their federation. That's why they had a big situation with their federation president who kissed the captain on the podium when they won the World Cup. So they won both women and men having a system of play, a style of play. And the style of play is not just styling because it looks good on the eye. It has substance to it. So for those who are pushing back on me when I said we should get a Spanish coach and we should play what I call position football. And by the way, that's what my song is called. My song I'm going to play tomorrow, people. So if you just joined me, we have 41 people in the chat. We got 32 likes. Come on, people. So don't do that, people. Come on, don't do that, man. Just hit the like button. May come in. I'm dropping my should I call it my new song or my revised song? My new song, because a new beat. I drop a new song tomorrow. It's called Ball Possession, people. Like going the name I tomorrow. I drop it tomorrow. S Technic. So I'm here too. So I have to see it go. S Technic. I heard that same name, but everybody wants to go. I heard that name a while ago, by the way, people. But a lot of people want to go be first to market to bring this thing to the public. I decided not to go that route for my own reason, because I know that me want some. That's why I decided not to go around. I want a Spanish coach. No. Spain. Look, Spain was a better team, but I thought England missed a trick by starting Harry Kane. But we'll talk about that tomorrow. And I want to jump into something I'm going to talk about tomorrow, when that's part of my the list of key topics for tomorrow's discussion. So, yeah, I'm not sure they're better on paper. They may have more name recognition on paper, but those two Spanish wingers are two of the best in football, and they're both under 23. One is just turned 17, and one is 22 or something like that. I think Nico is about 22. So, they're two of the best. And then they don't even use a center forward. Because Morata couldn't score in this tournament to save his life. He just works his tail off because their pressing is ridiculous. So what they do is they dominate possession, and when they lose it, they do like which is the way Spain is playing football. You can see how Arteta plays somewhat, and more so how Guardiola plays. When they lose it, they go full-blooded, all-out press to win it back. So they rest on offense and exert energy on defense, which is interesting. Now, I don't like. I mean, I say I don't like. I think people have a misconception that because someone was a brilliant player, they may also be a brilliant coach, and half the time it's not true. Right? Half the time it's not true. Is Zinedine Zidane a brilliant coach? We'll never know. People say he's a good manager. He had an all-star team. Pep was a very good player. He's a very good coach, but Ferguson wasn't a great player. Klopp wasn't a great player. Mourinho wasn't a great player. Arteta was a good player in their own class. Arteta in those at those levels yet. So I'm not sure brilliant players make brilliant coaches because of the patience required. So yeah, I want a Spanish coach that's proven, that's young, that's hungry. That's what I want. But I won't get that. Which opinion, Travis? What we're talking about? Hey, Travis, welcome. Thanks for joining. People are coming. Just hit the like button, people, man. Cha. Hit the like button, people, man. Just come in and don't just sit down. So, as I call it Jamaica, don't just sit down so. Excuse me. Just sit down so. And now do nothing. Hit the like button when you come in, man. Whoa, Richard won Southgate. Southgate now come on Jamaica. Even though Southgate has done better than any other English manager, apart from the one who won the World Cup. What was that, Ramsey? He's done better than any other English manager, period.
Yeah.
Not even debatable. One semi-final World Cup, two finals. Should have won the first one. This one was a harder one to win. And quarterfinals in the World Cup. It's not debatable. People don't like him, like his style, don't like his conservativeness, but it works for him. So,
with a less talented group of players than previous managers have had.
That's what has been said. Yeah, that's what's been said. Yeah, and I think he would tell you this, that he would have loved to have Calvin Phillips in this team from the last Euro, because he loves that double pivot to then allow his front four to express themselves. I don't think even though I think Manu did well, I think he struggled not having a Calvin Phillips type player in his team, or even a Henderson, frankly.
Yeah.
I never said, no, I'm not saying players don't make good coaches. What I'm saying is that there's a misconception that all great players make great coaches, which is not true. Some make great coaches, some don't. Some do, some don't, right? Most of the great coaches I know weren't great players.
Fact.
Because great players don't have no patience either. And some of them is just natural ability, and some you gotta be able to teach and to manage and to organize and administer.
It's well known here in the UK that, or in England, that Glenn Hoddle is one of the greatest players England's had as a footballer. He could not manage teams.
Probably don't have the patience.
No.
Don't have the tolerance. Didn't spend time really learning the craft. Like people are talking about Arteta as first you have to be a leader, right? You have to be a leader. Some people are great players, they're not leaders.
And is it also about tactics? Because
so Gunner's boss, I don't have a specific coach in mind. I am focused on a philosophy of play. System of play and style of play I'm focused on. So I don't have a specific Spanish coach in mind. I could probably rattle off a few to you, but all of them have jobs and we can't pay them. But go find me one. There's a bunch of them in Spain.
There's a bunch of them sitting on a sofa somewhere.
Yeah, a bunch of them sitting in Spain. They won the Women's World Cup. They won the Men's Euro. They are playing brilliant football. They're dominating. Both the women's and men's team are dominating. They're not just winning, they're dominating. So if that's the case and that you can't get the ball off me, that's what I want. Now, people may say, well, it's international football, Kranky. You're mixing up the club and international football. You know, it's the system of play in Spain. You learn from early. And no, I think you can somehow find ways to effect and implement some aspect of what you do in a national team if you have them for a 2-year period. I think you can. Right? And we have gone through the same process of, Grimo, there's nothing in Grimo's history. So Grimo have no style of play except make the defense, make his team hard to beat. That's all I know about Grimo. Hallgrimsson's way of operating was I see the players that are running out onto the field, but they have their tops on. So they're probably going to warm up. This game ain't starting 8:30. It's pushed back to 8:45, people.
Wow.
Yeah, well, Cece, we had drink, Cece. Cece, we had drink. But Cece, you shouldn't put up these comments, Cece. You're drinking. I believe Messi should sit on the bench tonight. And Garnacho get a start. He finished Paulo Dybala national career. Nobody come visit on Garnacho. Them come visit Messi walk all game and try to score. That's all them come visit. They not care. Even if them lose, if you bench Messi, no game now play today. I can tell you that. You bench Messi, no game now play today. The same people you see a storm the field, a storm against the stadium, or storm the field.
CC must want riot.
Yeah. They came to see the Messiah. They don't came to see nobody else. The other players may be good and they may win the game for him and he may walk out the game. That's what they came to see. He won them a World Cup. He's like a Maradona.
Yeah.
But Maradona had more problems off the field. Messi don't have no off the field problems. Right? Even though he didn't really grow up in Argentina like Maradona did. And Maradona left us late in his teens. But no, Messi is godlike now. When you win that World Cup and you be the best player, you're branding Argentina. No. Not going anywhere. He's playing, man. So CC, take that back, CC. Take back. Yeah, I know, Toki. I know. CC had his head hit a while ago. He had his head hit bad too. Really bad. Really bad. Really bad. Really bad.
So you guys, did you have any coverage of the boxing last night?
No, who fought? I didn't follow the boxing.
It was from Pennsylvania. The new welterweight sensation, Jaron Boots Ennis.
I haven't heard his name. Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Who did he fight? Oh no, he fought somebody good. Wasn't that a good fight?
Yeah, it was a good fighter. David Avanesian. He stopped him in 5.
Wow.
It's a name to look out for. Very good fighter.
Okay. What's his strengths? What are his strengths?
Very strong. Good shot selection. He's pretty much got the all-round game. They were trying to match him with Terence Crawford, but Crawford's moved up now. He's moved up to 154.
I saw Crawford against Spencer. That was such a strange mismatch.
It It wasn't until the fight that you could say that.
No, but I'm saying the fight itself was a mismatch. You talked before the
Yeah.
fight that Spencer looked really, really good in his fights, right?
Yeah.
Fast, quick. It reminded me of one. Did you see this fight once when well, it wasn't even like that fight, it was a different fight. But I remember way back when McCallum fight Curry. You remember that fight?
Yeah.
And Curry's destroyed McCallum. Remember what I'm gonna say? And he gave him a left hook and Curry went to sleep. That's what I say in boxing. That you know what? It's a strange game. He's there, busted. It was busting McCallum, but he was just outboxing him. And then one left hook put him to sleep.
Yeah. Donald Curry was meant to be the next coming of Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yes, he was. And he was a good fighter too.
He was a phenomenal fighter.
Yeah.
The Cobra Curry, he was called.
Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't forget that fight actually, because I was obviously I wanted McCallum to win, but destroying him. And McCallum wasn't as quick as he was, but that left hook put him to sleep.
Yeah. Put many people to sleep.
Togi said McCallum lucky punch. McCallum lucky punch. McCallum beat a lot of people. It's not lucky punch.
Yeah.
He beat a lot of people.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer now.
Yeah, no, he beats a lot of people. Beat a lot of good fighters too. What he does was he can take a punch, which is important, right? You can take a punch, he times you right.
Yeah. Destroyed Tommy Hearns.
Yeah. That wasn't the Tommy of Sugar Ray Leonard though. Or Tommy of Marvin Hagler. That Tommy wasn't the smartest fighter though to me. I think Tommy should have beaten Sugar Ray Leonard.
Well, he was all but beaten, and in reality, he has a win over Sugar Ray. He just got the
but that was later on, right? The first fight was the fight.
The first fight was undoubtedly the fight.
Yeah, the first fight was the fight.
You know, he came so close. He was, so well up.
Yep.
And then Sugar Ray showed his absolute class to.
But I think when you data up, the question is, do I still be that aggressive, or do I say, you know what? If you come in, I'm gonna take you out. I'm gonna be defensive, but if you come in, I'm gonna take you out.
It was a great fight. It's one of my favorite fights ever.
Yeah. What about the 3 rounds between Hagler and Hearns?
That was great, but most people see that as the most exciting 3 rounds, which it probably is. But I like the what's the word I'm looking for? When something has to go a long distance before you find out the real making of a fighter.
That's what Sugar Ray had, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you remember when he lost the first round fight and he came back for the second fight. Yeah. That's
my word. Attrition. I like attritional fights. I remember Marvin Hagler against Mustafa. Not Hampshire. It was against John Mugabe.
Yes, Mugabe was a hard puncher, wasn't he?
Seriously,
throw bombs.
He knocked everybody out until he met Hagler.
Yep.
And he came out on smoke, and he gave Hagler. Are we walking out now? Yeah. Well, no. This is another game. Oh.
No, it's 8:45 was the start, so he's in that 12 minutes.
So yeah, he came out on smoke, and he gave Hagler hell, but Hagler showed.
Hagler had a elephant. What do you call his chin? His chin was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, ridiculous chin.
Yeah.
You couldn't put Hagler down. Did Hagler ever get knocked down? I can't recall Hagler being knocked down.
No, he didn't.
That man's chin was ridiculous. He fought Sugar, and I don't think Sugar won that fight, but that's just me. He fought Sugar. He fought Tommy. He fought all the best fighters.
Duran.
All the best fighters, and beat all of them except for
Roldan.
Yeah, they want Sugar to win because Sugar was the golden boy. And they robbed. I agree with that, Toki. They robbed Hagler in the Sugar fight. Hagler was hard to beat. Hagler was just
I have
tough.
to disagree with you, but hey, I know that fight was very close.
Yeah, Hagler didn't take the loss well at all.
Well, we never saw him again, and
that's why he went to move to Italy.
So,
yeah. Hagler didn't go down. He refused to get knocked. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Hagler get hurt. Must they get knocked down? You ever seen Hagler really hurt?
No.
Hey, man doesn't get hurt. The man be like a rock, and he take punches too, like Tommy Hearns hit him with haymakers.
That's right.
And like you're hitting a wall. That wall ain't budging. hitting the wall. It's crazy. Crazy. Interesting. Well, people were waiting for this game to start. It's supposed to start in the next 10 minutes. This is really bad. I mean, the worst thing is someone come and say you're really, really poor. You're awful. And you prove to them that you're as awful as they say you are. That's what happens tonight. Bielsa came out, Jesse Marsh came out and said this has been awful tournament, awful security, awful logistics, awful. And then Cannibal said, you know what? You haven't seen anything yet. We're gonna show you how bad. We're gonna show you how bad we can be. We're gonna show you how bad. You haven't seen anything. Let us show you tonight how bad. In the finals, where the world is watching, when the Euro just finished, everybody's gonna watch the last big game for the next month because who cares about preseasons? We're gonna run it out to see what's happening in the transfer market. And you said, look, you haven't seen anything yet. We're working on it. For the final, we're gonna be just the worst ever, and they have accomplished their objective. Yeah, I don't disagree, Gunners boss. But when you have a thunder in your hands, he can afford to take those hits. As long as he doesn't go down.
And what he's doing, Gunners boss, is he's downloading data when he's in those early rounds. It's not like he's really getting punished. You know, he'll take a shot just to feel your power. But while he's doing that, he's working out his timing. Like the fight against Ryan Garcia. You know, look, we knew Ryan was going to come out on smoke and he was going to come out firing on all cylinders. But Tank was like, you know what? I'm going to be composed. I'm going to keep tight, you know. And he gradually just developed the timing. He realized the shot is where it's in between the shot. You know, the body shot's going to be there. You know, Ryan's got that hook. He's always looking for that hook. What do? You keep your right hand up and you keep it tight against your ear so that you can block that hook. What do you do in between when the hook comes? And he just broke him down. And that's his style. He's a great champion at being able to, look at a fighter and work him out. Canelo has similar traits. He does the same thing. He's very slow to start. Again, we call that downloading the data.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, Tank finishes though. He finishes with venom.
Yeah.
And as boss said, there's no fighting in the stadium tonight. Security's overloaded. I don't know. They maybe not in the stadium, but outside the stadium it's not working. They're probably gonna be fighting outside the stadium. Can you imagine if you go there as a impartial observer, just go enjoy the game, and you have all this nonsense you got to deal with? You're not supporting either team. It's not good. Yeah, not good.
Just watching highlights of Argentina versus Canada semi-final.
They had highlights?
Yeah, they're showing it now. I remember the pitch was, I'm looking at the pitch, heavily watered.
Yes, we talked about that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, I'm looking at the pitch surface and it's up and down. It's up, you can see the lines literally where, patches of grass are placed against other patches of grass.
Right. Yeah. Not a good look. Not a good look at all. COPA has to do better.
Right in the penalty area as well.
Yeah. So Columbia is looking for their moment, and Columbia is running out on the field. I see Lerma. I mean, look at Colombia's team, Tony. I've been talking about that, Tony.
Yeah.
Most of the Argentina players are playing at the highest level, high profile, making tons of money, cost a lot of money. Look at Colombia's team. Diaz must be the highest profile player on their team currently. Yeah. Obviously, Ahmed Rodriguez played at a high level, but Diaz must be the highest value player on the team.
That's right.
Look at Lerma. Look at Hamid Rodriguez,
Jeremina.
Sanchez. I mean, it's nice. Okay, good players,
Yeah.
but they're not at
But
top level.
sometimes
Like,
that works when your team is team based. You know, I mean, we look at championships in the Euros in years gone by. You know, Denmark won it against some of the finest players in the world without one single star in the Danish team at the time.
right? Yeah, Greece won it too, didn't it? Greece did win it also.
Won it again. Yeah. Not a single star in the team at the time. I mean, some of them would go on to become stars, but at that time there was no stars in that team, and you know they just basically were a hard-working, well-organized team. And it just goes to show, you know, if you have that natural, you know, athleticism in the team, and you know how to use it, it can sometimes outdo the best talent. Because my favorite saying in boxing is, you know, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard.
Right. I wonder if Spence worked hard against Crawford. I watched that fight and I'm thinking, this is ridiculous. It's like he's fighting a kid. He just beat him up. Just beat him up. And Spence was supposed to be, I know Spence had that bad accident and all that, but still.
Yeah, but he was a monster at the weight. He was beating everybody up.
Yeah, he got beat up like he's my kid. I must beat my kid and send him to bed. beat him up bad. Beat him up. It's wasn't a good look. So who do you think can fight Crawford?
He's fighting in August, so he's weeks away from his first fight at junior middleweight. He's fighting a guy called Israel Mikhailov,
right?
Or Majumov, which is his first foray at that weight, which will effectively be his fourth weight. If he wins that world title, that'll be the fourth weight division. Following that, I don't know, because there is a lot of talk that they want to match him up with Canelo, which might be a step.
That's a little bit of stretch, isn't it? That's a little bit of stretch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Canelo hands are heavy. But Canelo started at welterweight, didn't he?
That's right.
Yeah, because then he moved up and he got bigger and stronger. Right. Man, almost like a heavyweight now the way he's fighting. I mean, look at him move from welterweight, go all the way up, and he takes a punch to give a punch. But Crawford is so quick. People are
saying is Crawford is so quick. He doesn't appear to have an issue with bigger fighters. He's very strong. You know, he comes from a place in where he's from, Omaha, Nebraska, is well known for its wrestlers, interestingly, and he is supposed to be a supreme wrestler.
How does that translate to boxing?
It means that you don't get moved around the ring as easily.
You mean when you're in clinches and all that?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. You know, he can physically move you around.
But could you move a Canelo around is so much bigger and so much stronger? Well, right, that doesn't become harder to do. I mean, it's technique, but
natural core strength.
Yeah.
You know.
And Canelo can take a punch.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That's the one thing. I mean, you know, you're not looking to see Crawford knock him out, but what you are looking at is he's been able to match him strength for strength, and then obviously with his boxing intelligence and his faster speed, you know, he could outbox him for 12 rounds.
Okay. Interesting. People, we are. It says 30 minutes. Wait. First of all, it says it was at 8:30, then 8:45, and 8:45 no more people. I just saw on the screen talking about 30, counting down 30 minutes. So are we starting this at 9:30? What the heck is happening? Or is it 9:15 now? I see them playing players in the middle for Argentina, trying to play possession football. It's 9:15 now, people. So we start from 8:30. 8:45, 9:15. We just keep pushing it back and pushing it back and pushing it back.
I mean, what they're doing on Premier Sport is they're still showing the Argentina-Canada game. It's the highlights. So, you know, they're 59 minutes in now. But they're not even showing what's going on in the stadium.
Well, there's more crowds in the stadium now. The stadium is
What was that previous
filling
comment
up.
there about Joshua Usyk?
Are they supposed to be fighting?
No, because
Usyk does have a
they fought
rematch
each other twice already.
Yeah.
Usyk's won twice. He hasn't come close to TKOing Joshua. He is fighting Fury, of course, in a rematch, which maybe that's what you meant, because he was very close to that TKO in the first fight.
Yeah, but Fury was winning that fight, wasn't it?
Nope.
You don't think Fury was winning at one point?
I don't.
I thought he was.
No,
until he got rocked.
No, I don't. I thought Usyk built up a lead in the early rounds. Fury came through in the middle rounds, and then Usyk finished it off in the late rounds. Obviously, the ninth round was the 10-8 round when he nearly had him on the floor.
Yeah. Well, we are awaiting the start of the COPA final. Apparently, they don't want Tony to go to bed tonight. It's starting at 2:15 UK time, which then means it's closer to 5 a.m.
So what?
But at least they don't.
Half hour, is it you're saying?
9:15 they're starting now, which is 2:15 your time.
No, it's currently 1:45 right now.
Right, so they're starting 30 minutes from now.
Oh no! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it's starting 30 minutes from now. Or I should say, not 30, to make you feel better. 28.
28, yeah.
I'll take off two minutes for you. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, I thought Fury did well in the first. Apart from when Fury, I thought they should stop the fight when Fury got rocked. Actually, I think the referee saved him. That's my view.
He definitely did. Yeah.
Yeah, he saved him. And Fury got up from that.
I'm glad that he didn't stop it though, because
right.
I just kind of feel like, you know what, let them guys go at it and let's see somebody. You know, if you're gonna lose in the unification of the heavyweight title, get knocked out. But don't let me come around and say, oh, you shouldn't have stopped the fight. I was gonna let me go out on my shield.
Yeah.
You know, in a less important fight, yeah, you can stop it. But in this situation, you have to knock a man out. You shouldn't be making a decision that someone could turn around and say, well, no, that shouldn't have happened.
Okay. Yeah, now...
and that would have been the narrative. Had they stopped the fight there, he would have just said, you've seen what I've done against Wilder. Wilder had been knocked out on the floor. Everybody said I was out, and I got up and I beat him. So...
yeah, that is true. Yeah, he did get it from Wilder. That was a brute of a punch. But Wilder's not a good... To me, Wilder's a good puncher, not a good fighter.
Yeah.
No, he's not a boxer. He can throw the right and left hook. He can hit you hard, but his defense is not the best. His movement is just, no. You need more than that. Match delayed until... If you just join us, people, we are here supposedly to watch the fight between Argentina and Columbia.
Fight.
And the reason why I use the word fight, people, because I haven't seen football in the last while where referees just allow anything goes. And you hear Jesse Marsh and others complain about this. Anything goes. You can tackle me, kick me, run me over, and they're like, play on, get up. Or they don't give yellow card. They know it's a foul and give yellow cards. Crazy. They don't try to tone it down. No, they're allowed to go. So I call it WWE, whatever you call that, or it's not as bad as what's they call it? UCF or whatever they call it. Ultimate Fighting, but it's not good, people. But this game should be a little bit different, I think. I think Argentina try to play better brand of football, even though Colombia is gonna go hard at them. Colombia's gonna go hard at them, so it should be an interesting game. So we're waiting for the start of the game. It's supposed to start at 9:15. We're now 8:50. At least the players got in the stadium. At least the bus got there. It's amazing that the game is delayed for an hour and 15 minutes. Bless up, Rich Pool. They'd have to change the rules, Rich Pool. I don't think England could take this style of physical football. No, they did. But look, people, only one team can win. People don't seem to realize this. Only one team can win in a tournament. And England went to the finals. So it ain't bad. Only one team can win. So when people say, when they say, England didn't do well, that's relative. You went to the final tournament, you did well. I think people are just desperate to get over the hump and win one of those tournaments, but you have to wait another 2 years. And maybe another 4 after that, or another 2 after that. But the next World Cup should be interesting. I'm not sure, apart from Spain, it's going to be the same repeat. It'll be the France, the Spain, some other teams who are there. England is still relatively young enough. I have young players coming through who are going to be there and do well. The question is, will Harry Kane be there? I say no, but we'll see. He may be there, but I'm not sure he's going to be starting. Would I give Gard his marching orders? He's been there a long time now. What's it, 8 years? Been a long time. Long time.
I don't think they have a choice.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't won anything.
Yeah.
That sounds harsh, but he hasn't won anything.
And the point is, I think he's probably had enough. I think he's probably gonna be like, you know what? I've taken enough criticism. I've covered for players. I've done everything possible. I've been, media friendly beyond what's necessary.
Look, I think Garrett has done a good job.
Yeah.
He's done a great job, and I know he's done a good job. I mean, take the football away. People don't understand about football, which is this. There's much more to football than what happens on the field. There's managing the players, managing the administration, managing the media, individual players and situations and things that occurs with them, challenges, trying to prepare for the other team. There's so much different things you got to juggle. I think Garrett has been brilliant in terms of take the football, just put the football to the side for a minute with the other stuff that he's done. He looks like a statesman, right? He's more like a statesman politician when you see Garrett and how he operates. And if you look at him, he's done better than any other English manager, but it's not been good enough for some people. So, no, I agree, Gunner's boss. I mean, some people, they're one of the favorites, but people say that's the English press and the English bookmakers who makes them the favorite. But Spain has surprised. I mean, everyone knows Spain has good footballers and good system of play. But they're surprised. Them and Germany, I think, surprised, actually. I think France underachieved, England underachieved. Belgium does what Belgium does. So, yeah.
Yeah.
No matter who the coach is, they can't save Belgium.
The thing you got to remember, Gunners Boss, as well, that England got the luckiest draw, as they did last time as well.
As they did every single time. World Cup, every single tournament they're in, they get the best draw.
Draw you could imagine. Yeah.
But then they get to play the hardest team in the finals, which is unfortunate, right? Spain didn't get bumped up along the way. And they gave Spain a good game. Spain scored in the last 5 minutes of the game, right? Just like against Germany. They scored in the last 2 minutes against Germany. In extra time, by the way. And I think, but they were the better team today. They were the better team. Omar, Omar, I really think about this, Omar. I like to talk these things on my channel, right? But I decided that I'm gonna shut up and dribble on this. I'm gonna shut up and dribble on this. I'm gonna leave this one alone. I'll leave this one alone. Sometimes you gotta let things. I do this sometimes with different topics. I let them get to a place and settle, right? Let them settle. Then you put in when they settle. When people get there, the temperature's turned down, the emotions are turned down. Then you put in your perspective. Because you jump in
Omar,
It's not a
go
good
on
thing.
my channel, Pugilist Boy, YouTube, Pugilist Boy, PUGILISTBOY. Go see what I posted in relation to chickens coming home to roost.
Yeah. So the words expressed by Tony are solely Tony's and not those necessarily
Personally.
of Kranky Life. Tony live in England, people. Um, um, I normally tackle these things head on, but as I do some of these things, I'm learning to really think before I speak. Because as I said before, I am gonna probably vote for a tree trunk than a certain person in the election. I know this. Because the person I'm voting for, they may not be conscious. That's what that is. They may not be conscious and I vote for them. We don't know how long they, but I ain't voting for the other person. But when you have things like this that happen, you really gotta think before you speak. It's very important to do that, actually. Very important.
You see, from over here, without getting too deep, we've had a lot of commentary. And it's when you see the type of commentary that you go, it's despicable.
Yeah.
You know, people are saying like, oh, this is a disgrace. This should never happen. You know, this is the first time this has happened. And, you know, oh, like
Maybe first time happened. Reagan got shot. In my time,
this is the
time.
thing. They literally are saying this is the first time that this sort of thing has happened. And I'm like, are you trying to pull the wool so much over our eyes that you think we don't remember 1981, Ronald Reagan getting shot in the street? Do you really think we
And it was
don't
not
realize?
the politics was not divisive as it is today.
And
it
do
wasn't
you not
like this.
realize that people have been killed literally in the last year for their political viewpoints?
Yeah.
We've had it here in the UK. This Sarah Cox.
Yes. She got stabbed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's crazy, you know. And then I look at like Macron and his words, and I'm like, really? You want to talk to us about? It's crazy.
Yeah. No, it's actually. I think as you go, and people, we're not going to talk a lot of politics, but I just mentioned this because I love I love these topics, by the way. And when I do my other channel, I'll be digging into these things. I'll be doing reaction videos. I'm gonna get myself in a lot of trouble, but I love trouble. But yeah, what I say about this is this, which is the more informed you become, and the more you look across the world or things are done, the more you realize the hypocrisy that we live in. So here's an interesting hypocrisy, people. I'll comment on this. Modi, who runs India, who is the India prime minister, he expressed his dismay and consternation, right, about what transpired. But you have to remember, his government, which is not disputable, so people can say, Kranky, you're saying things false, assassinated a sheik in Canada and tried to kill one in the US. Now, you want to tell me that the people who run these countries don't know what's transpiring? And these sheiks are political figures who want to have separatist type states. So when you're saying you're aghast at what transpired, you know, the head of Saudi Arabia, where is Khashoggi? Someplace in the ocean. So when people say these things, you have to laugh and say, okay, have you looked in the mirror any time lately? That's all I say about that. Have you looked in the mirror? Because that mirror is fogging up. It's very much fogging up. So anyway, people. But topics like these I'll be addressing. Not today. I'm not sure I'm supposed to. Just on another channel. You know what? There's so much material when you do something else. It's amazing. There's material galore. You can do 10 shows in one day on these materials. 10 shows in one day. The market is hot. The economy is sizzling. Inflation is low. There's so much stuff. Criminal justice occurring every day across the world in different places. You can do the UK and the US 24/7. And then you have what's happening in the Middle East. Then you have what's happening in India and in China. You can just have fun talking about these stories 24/7.
Yeah, let's not forget our brothers in the Congo. Let's, you know,
Sudan.
What's going on, Sudan? The new conglomerate between Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso.
Yep.
You know,
People
these
trying
things
to
are
have
going to
their
be
own
huge
destiny.
players going forward, you know.
Yeah, people trying to create their own destiny and not listen to the Western powers who manipulated them and did all sorts of stuff to them for years and years. And if you go read history, you'd be shocked. You'd be shocked at some of the things that people have done in history. You'd be shocked. You'd be like, this cannot be the case.
Yeah.
If you go look some of the things that have been done, like in Africa, for example, like what the King of Belgium did, or what they've done in certain people come young military leaders who seem progressive and they just get assassinated by some people, and you don't realize that it was the Western powers who did so. So yeah, lots happening, people. But anyway, the game is supposed to start at 9:15. We're at 9 o'clock. Players on the field warming up. We're supposedly here to watch Argentina versus Colombia, but apparently there've been a lot of crowd disruption. People trying to get into the stadium in Miami who don't have tickets. It hasn't gone well. Security, as you know, is compromised. You see what happened with Uruguay versus Colombia game, where Nunes was in the stands fighting some of the fans in there. So it's not a good look. So Al J says prediction 2-0 Colombia. I'm gonna say 2-1 Colombia. Brian, I hope to do so in the next 2 months. I was supposed to have done it already, but you said like how I get beaten for not starting this one yet. I took long to start this. When I start, I'm into it. That's why I haven't started yet. So Tony's channel is Pugilist Boy. You know, Tony should drop the link in this description, in the comment section.
Yeah, I'm doing it now.
Yeah. Yes, Gunners Boss. Enough. Hey, Gunners Boss. People don't realize this, right? So when you're in the corporate environment, say you're on Wall Street, for example, you know, if you get a gift for more than $100, you have to go report to your compliance department. You got to go through all sort of checks and balances for these things, right? And some people taking gifts for tuition and taking private jet flight and having tuition paid. If you did it on Wall Street, you probably go to jail or get fired. Especially with government officials, that's even 10 times worse. You're a Supreme Court judge, the law of the land, supposed to be ethics of the land with a moral compass. People get me started. Miss, let me take a deep breath and drink some water. We can start with people. It's crazy, some of the things that people are doing. Crazy. So then you want to say me, oh, Jamaica's corrupt and this country is corrupt. And you're like, well, you go look in your house first before you call people corrupt. Because you ain't no much better. You're just smart how you do yours. And yours is camouflaged until somebody dig into your closet and find a skeleton. That's what it is. All y'all corrupt. It's just how you manage your corruption. In some countries, there's more blatant with the corruption. It's right in your face. Did you drop it? I don't see it. going to the boss after the Genarians. I know, probably some younger billionaires too. Who knows? That's the one we know about Gunner's boss. No, I didn't work for UBS or Morgan Stanley anyway. I work for better companies. Anyway, I didn't work for UBS or Morgan Stanley. Better companies, trust me. Brian Burke, better companies. And it wasn't 10 years either. But that's another story for another day. Oh, Brian, you did. Okay. No, they're good companies. Let me take that back, Brian. They're good companies. They're good companies. They are good companies, by the way. JP Morgan is a brilliant run company. Brilliant run company. If you think about them, Chemical, Chase Bank, JP Morgan Security, they're a brilliant company. Brilliant company. They've done phenomenally well. So, Brian, just think about their competition. And then I didn't work for a traditional bank either. So, but no, JP Morgan is a brilliant. Jamie Dimon has done a brilliant job with JP Morgan. Yeah, brilliant job. Can't beat him actually. In terms of what he's done and how they've progressed, you get to buy Bear Stearns for like $1. You've done well, and make it something useful. So people were waiting for the start of the Copa America finals between Colombia and Argentina. They've decided that they're going to try to figure out who can stay out longer, them or Tony. since Tony's in the UK, it's 2:00 in the morning. They're testing him and see how committed he is to watching this to the end. And they're doing a brilliant job of doing that so far. Because at 2:00 in the morning, yours truly would be someplace in Timbuktu trying to come back to the side of the world. He's not staying up that late. Can't manage it, people. I don't have Tony's stamina. I'll admit that. I can't stay up that late. But no, it's ridiculous that the game has been delayed for an hour and 15 minutes. Boney Man is a good company. In fact, somebody from my company, my previous company more recently, just went in to run the asset management business. Really, really smart guy, really great guy. Now, Boney's not a traditional bank. They do a lot of asset management, banking, a lot of what you call it, settlements, things of that nature. So yeah, good bank. But they're not at the level of JP Morgan Chase. Yeah, corruption is better managed here. Tony, you're mute.
Yeah, I was going to say, have you had any opportunity to see the Hard Knocks series at all? I know the off season.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Which team is it?
I don't. It's the Giants.
Oh, okay.
Well, we don't.
I heard about the Barkley situation, though. I heard about the Barkley situation.
Yeah, we don't have access to it here in the UK, so I haven't been able to.
I'm so involved with my channel. That's for those of you who don't want to give me no likes. I'm so involved in my channel that I can't even get up to peek my head up to watch the series you mentioned of the
Sprint.
Even though I don't watch. Yeah, it's a sprint series. I need to. You know what? I'm gonna write that down now, Tony.
Yeah, you have to watch that.
I'm gonna watch the sprint
amazing.
series, especially since I'm gonna do track and field on my channel.
To see, I almost feel like you need to do a show on that show.
You know what? I probably will too.
It literally opens up the doors on so many aspects of the last 12 months in athletics, or the previous 12 months to this 12 months, because it culminates with the 2023 World Championships in Budapest.
You know something? I've had Netflix now for about since it started. If I've watched 20 shows on Netflix, I've watched a lot.
I'm not too far from you. I literally don't watch it that much. But yeah.
But no, this one, since you're an Apollo swear by it, I have to watch it.
It was worth watching.
Well, Brandon, a lot of financial stocks are performing well this year. JP Morgan is a brilliant run company, and I have quite a few friends who work there actually, who used to work for me, who work there in the art department. They're a brilliant company, brilliantly run company, make a ton of money. Almost everything they touch turn to gold actually. No, they're a good company. Diamond is a brilliant leader, so. What do you mean CC Sport, Tony? How is it like having like 5 p.m. in about 6 years? What does that mean?
6 years.
I don't know what that means, JP. CC.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. 5 a.m.
Bless up Shushan. Now Shushan is the man who actually talk about cricket, and I love that because I don't have to talk long. About West Indies cricket for that matter. I don't talk about 4 sentences. They played a game, they lost the test cricket. That's what they do good. Let's go to the next topic. They're awful in test cricket and awful in T50. Well, no, awful in test cricket, bad in T50, good in T20.
T20, yeah.
That Caribbean type cricket we used to play in back in the days when everybody was playing a very slow, monotonous game. Cricket has passed West Indies by. The West Indies cricket showed you how resources and coaching are imperative to sustainability in what you're doing in sport. So Tony, Gunner's boss said drop the link. He can't find it on YouTube.
Can you see a link I posted a few lines up?
Yes. So is it just at Pugilist Boy?
So there's that. You can look that up on YouTube, and you should be able to find me. But there's another one that I posted in the chat.
So you say, you know what? I'm gonna look it up while you're speaking. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Maybe just
because if you look up Pugilist Boy, you'll find me on like 101 channel, and you'll see me also on the Undefeated podcast channel. But my own channel is called Tony Pugilist
Oh,
Boy.
I see undefeated here. I see
Yeah.
pure undefeated though.
Yeah. So look up Tony Pugilist Boy.
I see undefeated, but I see you're on it with someone else.
Yeah.
So undefeated is not your channel.
No, it's a conglomerate like 101.
Oh, okay,
so,
okay.
Yeah. If you put in Tony Pugilist Boy, it should come up. Tony space Pugilist Boy.
Tony
should come up.
Pugilist. You keep putting me back to undefeated.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I take me back to undefeated. Undefeated base and yeah.
Yeah, it will show you that, but there should be the channel should come at the top.
No, it showed me a pizza thing.
Picture of me with Muhammad Ali.
Oh no, yeah. You know what? I just subscribed. Okay. Got you. It there. Yeah.
So when you click on that, you'll see the For You, and then
I see the
uploads. Chickens Coming Home to Roost is the one, the 3-minute.
Chicken Coming Home to Roost. Yep. Oh, that's the one you say you did.
Yeah.
Of what transpired. Okay. Chicken Coming Home to Roost. Yeah. I just say people, I'm not touching that yet. That might simmer. Make it simmer quite a bit before I touch those things. It simmer. I see the Democrats all floundering around. I'm smiling, thinking, you guys got narrative you can push back them on, and the Republicans are happy. They have a martyr, and they're just gonna milk it to death. And I'm thinking, let it marinate for a little bit first, then you come back. All right, it's too sensitive now. Just let it go. Get in fun. But anyway, people, it's getting closer to game time. It's 9:12 Eastern Standard Time. It is 2:12 GMT time. It is 6:12 Pacific time. It is Central time? Is it 7? Yeah, 12 difference? Yep. And if you're in Chicago, it is 8:12. In Jamaica, it's 8:12 p.m. I see the big trophy is out there. I don't know how those people show their faces. They've been so poor with this whole event. I don't know how those leaders, people, people must say this actually. So you guys gonna beat me not here. I don't know mystery. So, hey, I want to beat the JFF and destroy the JFF, but I mean competent and terrible. Cannibal not showing better than people. If you hear all the things people saying about Cannibal, this whole tournament about COPA, they ain't doing much. This is a whole conglomerate organization. This is not like one country, one administration. It's not like Ecuador or Venezuela. That's the organization. This is the collective. This is like CONCACAF. They have been poor across the board, whether it's refereeing, playing fields, surfaces, tickets, whatever it is. They ain't getting nothing right. I've been told how great their security was and how it's so. No, they've been poor. So as you beat the JFF, just consider there are other people just as bad out there. So. Bless up before the game. Bless before the game. I like the comment. Should we just close the channel now before the game go to bed? Since this game will be played. Hey, before the game, you can join if you want to know. You know what? Before I even say that, I'm gonna send you the link so you can make up your mind whether you want to join or not. Let me see if I find the link. I'm gonna send it to you. You can come before the game. You can come before the game. You don't have to go after the game. But no, it's interesting that let me do this. That this game hasn't even started yet. This is crazy. Can you imagine how TV channels who have to do all these advertisements and have their schedule in place are scrambling now to make sure those advertisers that they had a certain time slot. How do you reposition all this? Crazy. Brian, I don't spend much.
You're looking at the stand and trying to work out who's got more supporters. Is it Argentina or is it Colombia?
Who's got more support? Colombia has been brilliant, by the way. Colombia has been brilliant in this tournament. There were a lot of Colombians in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they might be outdone though on this occasion.
Yeah.
There's a lot of white in them stands. There's a lot of yellow, but there's a lot of white in them stands too.
No, it's Argentina always have great support in the US, right?
Yeah.
So you notice it's like there's more Argentina fans there, I think.
Yeah.
But there's quite a bit of Colombian. There's more Argentina. And the tickets, it's not like in the UK where you put people in separate sections.
Yeah.
They all co-mingle. You can see the yellow and the
white
blue all mixed up. Yeah, the white and blue. Yeah. Yeah. Brian, we'll talk about it another time, but I think it's been a good job. You've done a good job. People have a lot of money. People don't realize, there's some people in life who just have so much money, and you only hear about is the prominent ones, the Bill Gates and the what's his name, Musk and all that. A lot of people out there with a lot of money. People just sitting in the office, buying and selling stock or hedging their portfolio. What do they do? But anyway, who's calling me? Good evening.
Yes, man. Kranky.
4:33. Wait, give me a second. We're not really taking calls. We're not taking calls. We're not taking calls at halftime or after the game.
The game delayed.
No, the game will start now. It's 9:15, 9:16 game. They must sing anthem. Hold up. Well, put your hands. You're live on the channel. You're live back on the channel.
I'm coming back on the game only after the game or after.
So this is 4:33, 50-50. He has about 7 or 8 names. By the way, I realized that you've been supporting everyone else, making thumbnails for them, giving them ideas, because I'm technological challenge.
Who tell you that?
I got my sources. You contact me when I say
No.
No. See, you come like the now people who when them get called out, they might try to defend themselves and them get themselves in a circle. May I tell you me here? The people you 43, 50-50. The people where you help are tell me this. So you can't tell me like them I tell.
You see the source, which is the coach. You have to make him tell you to link me,
Okay. All right. But me say you have enough skills, and some people are challenged like me. So me say you have enough skills, me here. Enough skills.
Anytime ready, just shoot mathematics.
All right. Call back halftime.
All right, cool.
All right, bless up. And 50-50 has his own channel also. And drop some thumbnail where you say, why? 50-50. Doing his thing. What am I looking for? I think they're singing the Columbia national anthem.
Yeah.
So people, the game is gonna start. They did say 9:15, but then they're like they don't know time. They're a
little bit behind.
A little bit behind? No. They said 8:30. They said 8:45. They said 9:30. They're giving us time after time. Time after time that don't work.
They're about to kick off. That's the main thing. We're nearly there.
Hey, bless up, Warren. Thanks for joining. Young Skin Entertainment says, Pete said over 40 coaches in line for the regular boys job. That's crazy, but looking overseas. We don't need 40. We need one Spanish coach. That's how we need. We don't need 40 people. We need one Spanish coach. They want 40 people.
I think Jamaica might need 40 because they might go to 39 before they find one. Say yes.
No, here's what normally happens. So you get 40 resume, you already throw out 30, right? You throw out 30, you take 10.
No, you ain't going to be in that position. You ain't going to throw out no resume. I might send mine in just in case. No. I'm telling you, it said what? You throw out 30. Job paying $500,000 a year. It's not great money for international coaches for big countries, but it's decent money. And you're only working 4 windows. So anyway, you're working for Windows. The other Windows, you're flying up and down, so you're looking to recruit or whatever the hell you're doing. And you, it's not. They'll probably throw out the first 30. They take 10. They're not. He did say he has about 3. He's moving forward. They have 3 or 4. Somebody may come in late, and you may want to add their name to the list. But you probably they lick them in terms of order, in terms of what your preferences are. So, yeah. Maybe a short list. They said 6, probably about 4 or 3. Then somebody come late, we never expect, who probably just got fired, add them to the list. And then you struggle with 2 of them, but they probably have their priority already in terms of ordering of individuals. They got to negotiate contract, and if the contract, sometimes it breaks down the contract negotiation. Some people want autonomy, Jeff don't give autonomy. I still have to question that Argentina front three. It just seems imbalanced. Di Maria, Messi, and Alvarez.
Yeah, it is imbalanced, but those players have to play. So people, here is the starting lineup again. I'm trying to move this up, and my mouse is messing up here. This is the starting lineup for the two teams. So the Argentina, I'm gonna move it down. The Argentina team is Martinez. Let me try to make this bigger. Montiel, Romero, Martinez, and that's Lissandro Martinez and Tagliafico. Then you have Di Maria, who's retiring after this game. DePaul, Fernandez, and McAllister in the midfield, and then up front you have Messi and Alvarez. They look a little bit short offensively, don't they?
Yeah.
And then you have for Colombia, this is the team. We probably can't make up most of the names. Cordoba, Diaz, Hamad, Rodriguez. I'm getting a call from the Budget concert people. I'm gonna have to take it. So they give me a midget. I know what's happening, but there's an emergency call from Budget. Who knows if I have to jump off the stream? I was supposed to go to the Budget concert, and I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. I prefer to be with my people on YouTube. so let me put myself on mute here.
So we have Jefferson Lerma in midfield with Ria Rios, Mojica, Davison Sanchez, Carlos Cuesta, and Arias in the back four, and Vargas in goal. Ball being carried out to the middle of the pitch. So Emerson delivery box. We got a little impromptu budgie there.
People go to these they have to show off and say, okay, you didn't want to come. I'm here and the music is good. We're in Long Island. So yeah, that's what I have to deal with. But I'm back, people. See, I see people that chose you over Budja. But anyway, game is underway.
Game is underway.
Finally, at 9:23, the game is underway between Argentina and Colombia. You know what? I'm gonna put my glasses on so I don't miss 1 second, 1 minute, one touch. Argentina is attacking. Argentina missed a chance. It could have been a goal. Alvarez missed a really good chance in the 41st second of the game. Ball crossed in the box, and he snapped at the shot, hit him on the shin. It could have been a goal already. Wow. That was quick. Poor by Colombia. Very poor by
About
Colombia.
20 seconds behind you, just so you know.
Oh, sorry about that.
That's okay. No. You carry on.
I'm actually watching TV on two screens. One is delayed. So forgive me. Should be a good game, though. Hope the referees, they call it close so we don't have it out of control. Minzy, you want to join the stream? Tell me you want to join the stream, no, Minzy. Can drop you the link if you want. Come on. Young Kings Entertainment. People that jump the fence. Very unorganized. Yes. The Uruguay coach, Jesse Mark, they are all correct, actually, about how they view this tournament.
In all honesty, jumping a fence, is a regular thing in soccer. Football. in Europe as well.
Yeah.
In a big game, if your team is in a final, people will go to all lengths to get into that ground. I remember being at so I paid £1,000 to get to Barcelona against Arsenal.
The one we lost? The one we lost?
Yeah, the one we lost in France.
Right.
Part of France. They held up, the fans held up the
President?
No, the local guy, what do they call him?
The mayor?
The mayor. They held up the mayor of France for tickets. The day before the final.
You mean they held him up? You mean
they literally went in his office and had him up for tickets?
Wow. That's
and
crazy.
Some of the stories I heard, you wouldn't want to.
So if you get the tickets and tickets are in a certain location, then aren't you the one culpable? I mean, how does that work? If you have 10 tickets then and they're all the same seatings, and you sit in those seats or you sell them, won't they trace you? I mean, how smart is that? Or I don't know. It's weird.
Well, the thing is, there's all manner of ways to get around. You know, look, people will get tickets, duplicate them, get in the ground, and then the next thing, they're not sitting in their seat. They'll find somewhere else to sit. You know, it's a regular thing at Arsenal. And if I'm being honest, I have a regular seat. I'm not there every week, but sometimes I sit in a seat where the people them all stand up in this one row because there's not enough seats for all of them.
Right.
They just stand up and watch the game. And it's like, well, you know, they do what they got to do. Ooh. It's a very strong press from Colombia.
So we are watching the game between Argentina and Colombia. Interesting start. Argentina started real well. Colombia's not getting back in the game. And it's going to be an interesting game. Very interesting game. Let's see if James Rodriguez is that dominant has been in the whole tournament. I don't think Colombia fair Argentina, though. Not the way they're playing. Diaz with the ball, running as defender. Tries a shot at the near post, not a good idea. His support on the left is coming way behind him. If he delayed the play and play him in, it's a much more dangerous play. Wasn't a good decision by Diaz. See number 17 running beside him? If he brings the ball in, let's roll him outside. He has a chance to cross the ball. It wasn't a good decision by Diaz.
Again, I noticed how quickly they moved the ball from the goalkeeper down the right flank, and cross the ball with the run to a shooting opportunity on the edge of the box. And as you said, there's options behind or to the side of him. Very easily.
Yeah. Colombia is a very physical team, a very fit team, very athletic team.
Absolutely.
And they utilize that athleticism to really well. Ahmed is playing some brilliant football, I must say. Brilliant football. They're just feeding him. He's acting like they're Messi. Colombia with a chance. Ball shot. Oh, just outside. Cordoba with a ball. Ahmed with a ball with the top, headed down the area, controlled by Cordoba. Tried to go far post, and just missed. Actually, that was close. Brilliant play. He probably should have scored that, you know. It hit the upright.
Did it?
Yeah, it chipped the outside of the upright.
Close.
Very close. Brilliant play. Ahmed is just pulling the strings, I'm telling you.
Wow.
Good pressure by Colombia. Real good pressure by Colombia. Ahmed with the ball. Plays the ball into number 16. Lerma goes outside to Diaz. Diaz looking for a pass. Diaz has been good in this tournament, by the way, people. He's been very good in the tournament. Hasn't scored a lot of goals, but he's been good. Doesn't get dispossessed easily.
What a press.
Yeah. And then when they have it, and Argentina is playing back, though. They're not pressing anymore. They're pressing
Argentina made a mess of that, trying to get out of the press.
Yeah. Well, it's that athleticism again, right? It's hard to play against this athleticism. They're coming hard. They're playing like Uruguay, except they're much more athletic than Uruguay. So Argentina is not pressing them because Messi doesn't press. Messi just runs in the little circle. Just look at the circle, the center circle, people. You see Messi in that same box.
He's just
walking around.
Walking around.
Yeah. I think sometimes he feels guilty not jogging, so he does that. I get the sense of that guilt there. You know what? Maybe I should just jog a little bit. Make it look good. Make it look good. Well, we've had some European tournament. Did we have a Champions League, which was a mess when Liverpool played with fans in Guinness State? There was a mess when in France, wasn't it? When Liverpool played in France? And the last time Champions League, that was a mess, wasn't it?
I can't remember
Liverpool
that
fans.
incident.
Yeah, it was a total mess. Ticket problem.
Yeah.
Stadium late, like an hour late. It was a mess.
Yeah, things do happen.
Yeah.
Things do happen.
Colombia with a cross. Oh, Diaz coming in, miss. Colombia is all over Argentina, which I'm not surprised about, frankly, to be honest. What kind of cross is that, number 17? Who is 17? That was a hard cross. That was Mojica.
That was terrible.
Yeah. So if you just join us, we are in the 10th minute of play, 9:27, 9:30. And the game is tied at 0. I would say so far Colombia has had the better of play actually so far. But Argentina they do it slowly, but they do it well. So we'll see what happens.
They did have that, as you said, that early opportunity within the first minute.
Yeah, Alvarez in the 41st second had a ball crossing the box just outside the 10-yard line, and he kicked and hit his shin and went out of bounds. I think Colombia come to win this tournament, actually. They look like they're up for it, so. So this is not a game for West Messi to be walking. Claudine said, what do you expect from Messi? Father time, already tap him on the shoulder. I know he tapped him, but he's telling Father time he's not ready yet. He has 2 more years to play. He wants to play another World Cup. But Father time doesn't take talk back on us. So we'll see what happens. Father time doesn't take back talk. Yeah, they're walking. He's actually, people, if you look in the back, Colombia has the ball deep in Argentina half. Messi's all the way on the left, just walking. Like, seriously, not even attempting to run. He's just walking around like he's going to school.
Sunday stroll.
Yeah, Sunday stroll. Look at number 17 wide open. Messi's not even trying. You know what Messi's doing? Like when I used to play midfield, I used to hide as a number 6. He's going to stand up beside the center forward, beside number 6 to act like he's running. So you don't have to run because the 6 is not moving. You just stand up beside him. And the time pass. Crazy. Colombia with the ball, trying to move forward. Play the ball on time. A good control by Hamid. He goes wide. There's nobody in the box, people. Not enough people in the box. You need enough people in the box, actually. Argentina is under pressure. I'll say that much. Hamid is playing well. He has really good close control, by the way, people.
Yeah.
Really good close control.
Corner for Colombia. Conceded by Lisandro Martinez.
By the way, Claudine, how you doing, my best friend, Claudine? How you doing? You having a wonderful night, Claudine? Messi gonna be walking. He can't do it but walk nowadays. If he run, he ain't gonna make it to halftime. Better not run too much. Boy, headed by Lerma. Oh, that was a chance. Who had that? That is I didn't see who headed that ball. I think the first one was headed by Lerma. That was a chance. It wasn't the first head came across.
Costa.
Yeah. Is that Costa or Cuesta? I think it's Cuesta.
Cuesta, sorry, yeah.
Cuesta. Yeah, he couldn't get enough power in the ball or enough pace in the ball, but that was an opportunity again. Before the game said Messi moving like Kane. No, you're disrespecting Kane. Sorry.
You disrespecting Kane or you disrespecting Messi?
No, Messi ain't running. Sorry.
Kane didn't do much more, you know.
No, you're right. You know, I take it back. Oh, what a brilliant turn. What a brilliant turn. Columbia with the ball. The referee says he's not going to fall for that player on the ground. The player got up. It's amazing how it works in South America. You ignore them, they jump up quickly. Reading is like he's dying, and he got up. I seen that play again. Cuesta could have done better, actually. The ball was low, though. Oh, Claudine. Oh, so Claudine, please visit me on Sundays on my channel, because I don't do Sundays, Claudine. So please visit me on Sundays, because if that's your best day, you don't give no trouble. Because during the week you give me a lot of trouble. I made with the ball. Oh, that's a referee. That's a bad tackle. Referee, call a foul. You're annoying me. Like you didn't want to call it. There was no advantage to play. The ball was played back. You had to call a foul. You can't play advantage there. They're using a Brazilian referee. They're going to be using Brazilian referee a lot nowadays. Brazil is not in any semifinal final for a while. When they play, they'll be having Brazilian referees available. The man came to his back. Look at that.
Yeah, it's terrible.
And then he's telling him to get up.
Card.
That is a yellow card. He's telling him to get up. He ain't getting a yellow card.
That's crazy.
And he's asking him, what the hell was that?
You can't do that. That's a
and
terrible tackle.
Then he's telling the man to get up, as if he didn't foul him. You know this free kick, Tony? I've always wondered about this. So you have two players of the ball, right? There's one man in the ball. If the person outside run down Messi's right, what happens?
Yeah, he's free.
The man is doing it right now. So they bring somebody. You shouldn't go there. You're going to create somebody over. That's stupid. Right? That's stupid. You just come into play and allow the person then to follow you because he has to come out the wall. If he walks down the line, Messi's not going with him, because if Messi does, the space is open. Because all these, I want to know what's the probability and percentage of these free kicks we kick in the box from these crosses. What kind of outcome do you have? Because I heard Ronaldo took like 60-some free kicks and scored one.
Who's taking it? Because there are clearly some players whose abilities to take and put a free kick on a dime is ridiculous.
That's true, but what's the percentage success rate? That's the question I'm asking. Versus mixing it up, right?
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant ball. A good tackle. Good tackle. No, that's a good tackle. McAllister dispossesses. Arias. No, that's a good tackle. If you just join us, we're in the 16th minute or 17th minute. It's 16:07. At least with one of my TV. One has 14:48. That's really slow. Watching the Columbia versus Argentina game. Score tied at 0, which means there's no score. Yeah. I don't see where you see number 6, Ricardo. I don't see a 6. Oh, 6 is Rios. Sorry. 6 is Rios. Man, athleticism can put you in such a good position. I don't think Argentina can deal with Colombia's athleticism at all. That's what they're running into. If you have technical, athletic players, that's the worst. Bless up, Dre, DJ. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, Cordova's a handful, isn't he? I mean, he's not the most skillful, but he's just a handful. He's a man mountain.
Strong, difficult to mark. Yeah. Lerma just tried to force that ball inside. That pass was not there, Lerma.
No. Although good defending from the defender, because it was Cordoba again who he was firing it at, and who, you know, you have to be very strong to dispossess
Yeah,
him.
but I think he needs to. But he wasn't. I was saying he should have sat down on that ball, but he wasn't there to sit down. Right? He's coming forward to it, so he couldn't sit down on that. If you just join us, we're in the 18th minute or going into the 19th, and it's tied at 0. Final of Copa America. It's a interesting game. Argentina make 2 passes and then turn the ball over. They can't keep the ball. They cannot keep the ball. You know, Tony, I always wondered if Arteta ever regrets selling Martinez.
I think he must do. I think he must be looking at him from a distance and thinking, "Wow, how did I not keep that guy?"
Because you know he spent twice the money, right?
Yeah.
He spent twice the money, still can't find the right keeper. Messi is just so skillful. Look, I just turned over 2 players a while ago. Make it look real easy. This could be dangerous. Messi missed a good chance, actually. Messi should have scored that. Ball played down the right, cross the box. Messi's on the 18, and the ball was blocked. By Alvarez, actually. If Alvarez doesn't block it, he may have scored. Or no. It looked like Alvarez and a Colombian player, but that was a good build-up by Argentina. Colombia hasn't dealt well with the balls in the box, actually. That's twice now Argentina been in the box, and a player's had to, got to the ball before a Colombia player could even tackle them. That's a bad turnover by Mojica. Then the crowd's a little bit tense. They don't know what direction to cheer in. The game is about even so far. So they say Argentina's been in 4 of the last 5 Copa America finals. What the hell happened to Brazil? So you're saying that Messi is their inspiration? Mr. Gaming? I don't know. When he goes, they'll find somebody else. They always have somebody. Argentina always have someone coming out. There's always the next Messi coming out.
Yeah. Because they'll have some kids somewhere.
Yep.
Tearing up trees in a youth system.
Yep. They breed the sport. Live, breed, drink it.
That's right.
Look, Columbia just won back that ball. Oh, brilliant ball. Casa just took that away from Diaz. Colombia and Spain playing the best in the world? I don't know. Germany isn't bad. I thought Germany played well in the Euros, actually. I thought Germany played well.
Yeah, Germany were good. They're unlucky.
They lost to a good team, a Spain team, the last 2 minutes of extra time. Could have gone to penalties. Oh no, Colombia is playing well. They haven't lost in 2 years now, so they haven't lost in February 2022, I think it is. So they're playing well. Their press is stifling press. They even Argentina when they press really vigorously, Argentina struggle to get out. No, I agree. He does create a sense of, you know what, he's on the field, we're gonna win. So I don't know, Claudine. Brazil is struggling. Brazil used to produce them like nothing. They would just roll off this assembly line. They're not rolling anymore.
To be honest, they still have what you got to remember is the Brazilian league is large. It's a large country, with a lot of players to choose from.
But the question is, where the Rivaldos and the Ronaldos and the Romarios, right? We're talking about more region. We're not talking about way before them. We're talking about that chain of people. And they're not here anymore. You think about Rivaldo, Ronaldo, Ronaldinho, all have won Ballon d'Or, haven't they? Right? So you're talking about you just rolling them off, rolling them out, going to Europe, dominating.
Yeah.
You don't produce those anymore. Neymar was supposed to be that person. And Neymar is a brilliant player. Brazil can't play without Neymar, just like I don't think Argentina can play without Messi. Similar concept. In fact, right now Neymar is showing he's probably more important, or just as important to Brazil. When they have Neymar, they feel good. They can play. They can play with anybody. He's not there. It's a different ballgame. Because he showed all the burden. So we're in the 24th minute. Argentina versus Colombia game tied at 0. Colombia is not really penetrating anymore. They were a little bit, but that's changed. Colombia calling for a corner, but referee says a goal kick. Martinez just a confident keeper. Boy, he looks like he owns his territory, owns his space, he owns the box. It's his world. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Spain does put you under pressure. I don't think England is playing low block. People have this misconception that people play low block all the time. No, sometimes you can't get the ball, so you end up retreating. You're not trying to play low block. You just can't get the ball. What are you gonna do? Right? You don't try to pressure somebody who's gonna just go play around you. So they're not playing low block. They just have to go deep because they gotta shore up the defense and try to make sure they close up all the holes.
That was some good defending just now.
Yeah. Colombia playing the ball around, but they're not getting to Argentina's box and being dangerous. That's their problem this first half. Ball to Hammond. Hammond has to do anything for them. Oh, good beat. Now you should cross it. Good cross into the box. Oh, he went through the player, didn't he? Wow. That could be a dangerous play by Cordoba. Martinez is down and breathing. He was going for the cross, but I think he got the player instead. That may not be a good one. Let me just see what happened. He was going for the ball. Yeah, he came down on his foot, but he's going for the ball. It wasn't a tackle. He's trying to reach the ball. So you need a coach like Colombia coach? Is he a Spanish coach? I want a Spanish coach. Hey, Martinez is not moving. Or he's moving, but it's not good. I think he came on his leg, Wasn't like it came in real hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it came in real hard.
On the ankle.
Yeah. Yeah, he was trying to hurt him. He's trying to go for the ball. But South Americans are known for staying down anyway, and
That's right. Yeah.
yeah, that's what they do.
I mean, it might hurt, but it doesn't look like, a terrible tackle.
Yeah, but he's
The
still
missed
not. He
time.
still seems uncomfortable. Let's see if he gets up and what happens.
I've no doubt he'll be all right.
Yeah. And Romario has to get involved as usual. If he didn't, it wouldn't be Romario. Yeah, no. Look, the Brazilian team has a lot of stars in it. People don't realize. Look at Brazilian team. They have much more stars than Colombia. Probably as much as more stars than Argentina, playing at the highest level. They're just not producing on the field. Look at their center defense. Marquinhos and the kid from Real Madrid. That's the starting center half. They have Guimaraes and Paqueta in the midfield. They have Vinicius Jr. playing on the left. They had Rodrigo playing up. They have a lot of so-called stars in their team playing at the highest level for the best teams. When you go on the field, it's all individuals, then there's no collective there. So, yeah. Argentina is now falling like flies.
With Brazil, I was thinking the other day, they lack a striker. And for all those years, remember when Adriano couldn't get a game for Argentina?
You mean for Brazil?
Yeah, for Brazil, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, he
had a lethal left foot. Yeah.
He just couldn't get a game because there were too many good players ahead of him.
Too many. They always have center forwards, didn't they?
And now,
really good center forwards. And then they didn't have any.
Yeah.
Then at what point they didn't have any at all for years.
Yeah.
Still don't have any.
I still don't have any. Because I'm not convinced that Rodrigo is really a center forward.
No, he's not. He's not center forward. It's supposed to be Richarlison or Jesus, but I don't know.
Jesus isn't a center forward either. We know that.
Jesus is an 8. That's what I'm saying. He's an 8. He's not. He could be a 10.
Richarlison is probably the best, and
yeah,
he couldn't get in with that. He couldn't get a game in that old days team. Adriano, Hulk. They had the guy, the assassin. I can't remember what his name was.
I remember him.
He played for my favorite team, which is of course Flamengo.
Okay. Argentina just sitting back and absorbing the pressure.
Yeah.
But Colombia is not penetrating. Now, it's interesting about Spain this tournament, Tony, which is their wingers dominated. Right? Up front, their wingers dominated. It wasn't their center forward. The wingers dominated.
Yeah.
Their two wingers were different in the tournament.
And they were passing to each other.
Yeah.
That's what you got to even imagine. Yeah. One winger was passing to the other winger.
Oh, that's a good try to beat him. Colombia is just aggressive in their press. Aggressive in their press.
Oh, that's a foul. Played on.
Before the game, so there's movement in the stands. Movements in the stands compared to the Euros. Yeah. I couldn't really tell if they're women in the stands or Euros, but it's families that go to these games. People don't realize, it's what these South America games. Yeah. Families go to these games, not just, a few players. Ball turnover is that Messi? Diaz with the ball. Diaz over dribbled and lost it. He wants it back. Good turn by Lerman. He's going to go for a shot. Oh, brilliant shot just past the post from about 42 yards out. It's at 2 instead of 45. Really good shot by Lerma. From way out. He caught that really well. Martinez was scrambling and diving. That ball just drifted at the last minute. He touched it, actually.
Ooh.
He actually touched it. He touched it. That's a good save by Mart. It would have gone, I think it would have hit the post. Not sure it would have gone in, but good strike from a good distance. Lerma looks like a world beater. If you watch these games alone, you'd buy Lerma for 80 million pounds. You didn't see him every week in the Premier League or in the Championship. I think Lerma is an 80 million pound player. No, Columbia don't fear any team. Oh, what a bad miss. Who did that? Wow, that's a bad miss by Cordoba. He's a center forward. He handed the ball back to where it came from.
The guy is actually holding the guy in the middle of the box.
Who's holding who?
I couldn't tell who it was, but there was the referee spoke to somebody, and he just literally went to his player and he just held him round his arms.
Yeah. No, but Cordoba headed that ball down. I don't know what he did a while ago, actually. He actually mishead the ball.
What's that stoppage?
We're in the 34th minute. Game is still tied at 0. No score.
So Argentina really aren't in this game.
No. Not shocking on my part, actually, given what we've seen today. But now they're coming forward, messing with the ball, beat one, looking for a pass, plays it to... they give Messi the ball to orchestrate. They win it and give it to him. Argentina has the ball in the center circle. Let me look at this replay of this header.
Oh my goodness. So on Fabrizio Romano's channel, they're showing the people them are entering the stadium through the vents.
Messi's hurt, people. Like, really bad, it looks like. He got tackled out of bounds, and he's riding in pain. Ball got hit about 1 to the Messi. He came through, tried to cross it, and he got touched. Yeah, he got injured.
He's all right.
It was.
Look at how many times did he roll to get back on the pitch?
Yeah.
He rolled like 6 times to get back on the pitch.
The question is that a foul? Is that a penalty?
It can't be. It was outside of the box. Can't be a penalty.
Well, it's in the box. His right foot is in the box. His left foot is outside the box. But he got kicked on his left foot. I wouldn't want to be the one handling that. His right foot is outside the box. In the box. His left foot is inside the box. I don't know.
No, that ball's out. That ball's out of play. And he rolled 6 times to get back in the box to try and make it out. On these people look like they did their due diligence on how to enter the stadium without paying.
Yeah.
Because they literally found the air vent on the outside of the stadium.
An air vent?
Through the air vent.
Where does Fabrizio Romano get that from?
Oh, it's just people
send him
stuff. Like
TMZ. Okay.
People take their pictures and then they post it up straight away, so you can. Oh, Messi doesn't look good. Head in his hands.
And women started to cry already. And Messi get hurt, people cry. Let me see something. So he's gonna tackle him. He kicked the ball out of bounds. I don't know. Is that different from Harry Kane's penalty? He fell in his ankle. That's what happened. But he's okay. He's typical South American. Act like I'm dying and try to get something. And then all of a sudden, I just have recovery powers. They spray something on my
There
leg
we
and I'm
go.
good.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
And he said the ball was out of play. I don't know. It's a simultaneous kicking the ball and getting kicked at the same time. Ball was out of play when Kane kicked and then he got kicked.
Yeah,
The
but
ball was gone when he kicked.
he was in play. He was right in the middle of the box.
He was in play.
What we're looking at is Messi was out of the box. The ball came back in from outside. So
Poor pass by made that pass. That Diaz. It's a horrible pass. Messi kicked the ball and just put his hand on his hips and just stood there. He's not moving. And even though he can't run, you can't get the ball off him. You can't get the ball off him. Yeah, so much stop and turn. You can't get the ball off him. That's a good cross. Columbia with the ball on the right side, looking to cross. That's Arias. Back to you can't head that ball to the goal. There's not enough pace in the ball. Messi still holding his ankle. Doesn't look happy. Shot by Colombia on target, but not enough pace. We're in the 40th minute. No team looks like they want to score, really. It's been a game devoid of clear-cut chances. Game is tied at 0 in the 41st minute. If you just skim to the chat, even though Claudia's going to beat me for saying this, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the share button, hit all kind of buttons. Whatever button you know there's a hit, just hit them. Messi goes wide, trying to find. Oh, it's a poor cross. And Colombia's out. Diaz trying to beat his man, got dispossessed. Can't do it alone, Diaz. Too many people. Colombia is now having what I call unforced turnovers. Whoa, that's a bad tackle. That's a yellow card. That's a bad elbow by Arias. It's not a good elbow. Not getting a yellow card. I'm not gonna. It's not as bad as it looks. If you just joined us, we're in the 43rd minute of the Copa America finals. Not a lot to write home about, but Argentina deep in Columbia territory with a free kick, and the game is tied at 0. Free kick be taken by none other than Messi. So if DePaul runs past, I never understood that. I couldn't head over the box by who had that? Montia? No. That ball was headed over the bar a while ago. Looked like Sanchez. Colombia need to get Ahmed Rodriguez on the ball more, actually. He's now walking just like Messi. That's their problem. He's younger than Messi. He shouldn't be walking as much as Messi. Oh, he tried a 1-2. That's not good. Coming the ball in the middle of the park, looking for a pass. Referee's getting some work done for him tonight.
So not a great deal of much has happened, eh?
Nah, you could go away and come back and it'll be the same thing. Playing the ball in the middle of the park, not going anywhere. Nope, nothing penetrated. Argentina had a free kick which went over the bar, but yeah.
Yeah.
Before the game, so Tony having breakfast. Well, he's having snack. You know, in England, you used to have lunch, dinner, tea, all sort of stuff. I'm not sure what it is nowadays. Two teams not doing much, I would say. Don't stay in the ball too long. You may get hurt. It's halftime, people. We're at the end of the first half. At the a very, I wouldn't call the game interesting. Very boring game, frankly. Let me be honest. Boring game between Colombia and Argentina. I expect a different game, actually. I thought Argentina would be much more pure on the ball, and they haven't played well in the tournament. They've been doing a better job, but no, it's been boring. Not much to talk about. Hopefully, we have a better second half. So if you want to call into the phone lines, number is on the screen.
So now that I'm done making myself.
Tony, turn that down.
Yeah, it's all right.
If you want to call into the number 347-728-826. I know that 50-50 I called earlier. 50-50 you want to call back? We can take your call during the half. Tell us your views on the game. You may say, what game? Seems like it's a wrestling match. Nobody's making progress. Not much progress being made. Gaming said DePaul not good. Only thing him good for Pete Beckham wanna be and Messi bodyguard him. You know, like what did DePaul do to you, Gaming? Remember be Beckham bodyguard and Yeah.
So, touches, half time. Boy, Alvarez 12.
12.
Mm,
He's playing like Kane.
yeah. Mind you, Cordoba has had the same number. He's only at 12 as well.
Yeah, forwards getting starved, aren't they?
Top touches, Rodriguez 40, Jefferson Lerma 40, Davidson Sanchez 40. Top touches for Argentina, McAllister and Enzo Fernandez, both on 37.
Yeah, I have no update on the Euros people, by the way. Except to say it didn't go home to England. It went home to Spain, the trophy. It didn't go to England. It wasn't going home. England got fooled. It wasn't going home. They had the wrong home. Went to the wrong home.
Slightly more interesting game, the Euros final.
I would say much more interesting. Copa is boring. Nothing about
Don't
Copa.
forget, Euros was 0-0 at halftime as well, you know.
Yeah, but it was a little bit better on the eyes, wasn't
It
it?
was, yeah. You can admire what Spain were doing.
Yeah, just moving you around. Like they have chess pieces, a piece on a chessboard that's moving England around. Nobody's moving anybody around here, except to put a foot in an ankle at some point in time. Before the game says 1 minute added, both Messi and Martinez was down. And before the game, you used to forget that the game started an hour and 50 minutes late. Nobody's trying to stay here longer. Okay? Even the extra time was 5-10 minutes. They're not giving it.
Argentina have had 3 shots. One by Tagliafico, one by Messi, which was on target, and one by Julian Alvarez.
Which was off target.
Carlos Cuesta, 1 shot on target. Jefferson Lerma, 1 shot on target. Richard Rios, 1 shot on target. John Arias, 1 shot off target. John Cordoba, 3 shots off target. Luis Diaz, 1 shot on target.
I expected more from Diaz in this game, actually. I was surprised. Halftime is 25 minutes? No, they need to cut that back. This is not an 8:30 game. Shakira to perform for 25 minutes. We don't want to see that. We ain't got time for that.
Halftime is 25 minutes. What the hell?
Yeah, because Shakira, the Colombian, is supposed to be performing, I guess.
In a business, that's not football. This is not the NFL. And even the NFL break isn't extended for nobody. What the hell?
Yeah. Not good people.
That cannot be real.
Yeah, following the remember FIFA did that for the World Cup? Did they do it for the World Cup? Yeah, I think so.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is absolute nonsense.
Mr. Big says going to bed and catch the highlights. There ain't no highlights, Mr. Big. Highlights are supposed to mean that something interesting happened. They're showing you people trying to get into this. They break down the barrier. They had barriers. They just broke them down and run in. Wow. Look at people hanging on the walls trying to climb over. It's crazy.
You see it now.
Yeah. And people urging them on to come over. Madness. Madness. Seeing some highlights from the first half, or some lowlights from the first half, what you want to call it. Before the game, behave yourself. Before the game, behave yourself. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Yeah. Same people haven't had practice. Okay, behave yourself before the game. I was talking to someone today, and they were giving me some history about some of those things at the border. And you know what? I need to stop my channel, man. I'm not giving away these doozies. This gotta be on my channel. Talk about these things. I'm not giving away these to anyone. But sometimes some people don't deserve it because I know I hit no likes. These are some doozies, Tony. I'm telling you. There's stories out there like crazy. What people do to come to this country is amazing. Amazing. I'm gonna see if I can get some interview with some of these people. Report some of these stories. Crazy. Totally crazy. Well, you hope they're prepared to World Cup. I intend to go to the World Cup, so especially if Jamaica is playing.
I might make it for the World Cup. It'll be my last, I think.
Yeah.
I've done, what World Cups have I done? France. Make it to France. Olympics, I've done more Olympics than I've done World Cups.
I have done World Cups. I've done Olympics. I haven't done World Cups, so that's my next on my list. Give me 1 second, Tony.
I'm glad this is happening now, so they'll be prepared for the World Cup in 2 years. They're going to have to make a lot of changes. America is under a lot of scrutiny, especially after last night's events with Trump. Can they be trusted to host and protect the public?
There's much more guns than 1994, that's for sure, in the country. Much more guns. And much more people who shouldn't have them buying them and allowed to buy them because of the Republicans.
I mean, a lot. When I was don't forget when I was at the Olympics in '96, there was a
bomb thing, right? Yep. Wasn't that a guard who did it too? They said, I don't know if they know who did it. But I said a guard did something or planted a bomb or something. No, Qatar did a good job, but see, those countries are safe in the first place, right? You ain't got no runaway guns in those countries. They manage that. They manage that. They have hosted World Cup already. They hosted World Cup, and this is 3 countries holding the World Cup though. This is not just U.S. Forget about Mexico and Canada also hosting games.
The difficulty with America hosting the World Cup is just logistics.
It's hard to get into the country, isn't it? That's part of the problem.
And also the logistics of where games are played can be a nightmare.
Well, it's a big country, isn't it? So
yeah.
Then you're traveling to various venues. It depends on how they structure the zones, right? They probably should play all the zone in the same area, the games in the same area, not fly across country. Nonsense. If you play all the games in one stadium for the first round, then right, and then mix it up after that. Versus, like in the CONCACAF, people play games like even with COPA a while ago. You play in Las Vegas, you go to Texas, you can go someplace else. They could keep all the games in the same state, for example, in multiple stadiums, or same stadium. So if you just join us, we're here watching Tony starting breakfast early. It is actually what, almost 3 o'clock in the morning. No, it's 3 o'clock. 3:20.
It's 3:20.
3:20 in the morning in the UK, and Tony's here with me, trying to enjoy COPA, but it's hard to do. They have taken boring to a new level. Let's hope we get a better second half. Tony, you can take that one from Claudine. She not go watch another game. She ain't gonna watch game of Crystal Palace and turn it to a war thing.
That's the thing that happens in the United Kingdom as a regular occurrence.
Yeah.
Fighting amongst fans, whether that be one another or even in between their own fans.
Yep.
Famously, Paris Saint-Germain, I don't know if many people know it, but they have two sets of fans. Their fan base is split between left wing and right wing.
Oh.
And they cannot be sat in the same area.
The fans for the same team.
Fans are the same team.
So they have the far right and the far left. Mm-hmm. Very far right and very far left.
Yeah. So on one side of the stadium you have the Boulogne boys, and then the other side you have the Autrel.
Okay. Wait, so Spain have won 3. So yeah, they won what? 08, 06, 12, and 24. Wow. England never won the Euros, have they? That's sad, actually. England's never won the Euros, has they? Wow, that's sad. That's very sad, by the way. You have the most money, you have the biggest league, and you can't win the big competition.
Yeah, England are like Tottenham.
No, they're better than Tottenham. Tottenham making too many finals. England's made two of the what? The last 2 Euro finals, frankly.
No, England. Tottenham always claimed they're the first team to win a European trophy in England.
Oh, okay. I see Shaqiri performing, but I don't really care. Shaqiri, we want to Shaqiri, come off the stage. Come off the stage. But no, I hear you. Come off the stage. Want to go to bed. If you just join us, we're watching Shaqiri performs. I can't hear a word she's saying because my TV turned down because we're doing this watch along. But she's there jumping around with a bunch of dancers. Shaking, you know what? Which is not helping me because I don't want to watch her. I don't want to see her. I want to see the game. Yeah. Everybody trying to come up with things to increase the TV viewership, increase the interest. Yeah, I think they missed the boat on this one. Soccer fans don't care about this stuff. At least the ones I know, anyway.
Yeah, we're not NFL fans. We're not in for this 25-minute halftime break. Nah.
Yeah, in America, even at halftime at basketball game, they're trying to entertain you. You can't just sit for 5 minutes or a couple of minutes and just. They have to entertain you. Every single break. They have to have entertainment. They want to keep you interested, but we don't care. Yeah. Come to see a game. That's it. And go home.
Yeah, we had this. I went to Germany last year for the NFL. Miami Dolphins played the Kansas City Chiefs in Frankfurt. And we had a halftime entertainment, a rock band. I just walked out. I was like, yeah.
Especially if you don't like the music, it makes it 10 times worse.
See me in the third quarter.
Yeah. "25 minutes halftime. This is crazy."
Unbelievable.
Players have been delayed, so they have to warm up, and they're going to have them sit down for 25 minutes.
Yeah.
And they've been playing all year. It's crazy.
You know, you delayed their warm up. They had to re-warm up. Then you now are having them, you know, do you realize that could have an effect?
And they've been playing all year too. It's not like they're getting breaks. So what? All these players don't get a 2 weeks break, right? They get 2 weeks break.
Yeah.
So they come back almost end of July, actually. And the season start what? Second week in August?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Just glad no Arsenal players are involved at this stage.
Well, we had Saka.
Yeah.
And Rice. Saka and Rice. And Ramsdale.
And Raya.
Even though Ramsdale ain't playing, so he's just on a vacation in Germany. Hope he had fun. Mark Gui increased his market value by quite a bit this tournament.
Yeah. He had a good tournament.
Quite a bit, yeah. Had a really good tournament.
So now the tournaments are over, nearly. I think it's going to get busy in the transfer market.
So how come I'm reading this article here that says Kane get a 5 out of 10? Well, you get 5 for being on the field? Like, no, seriously. I mean, what do you mean get 5 out of 10? What did Kane do to get 5 out of 10?
Yeah, objectively, nothing.
Yeah, I know, Biggs. In the US, you know how that works. They're trying to maximize whatever money they can get from advertisers. So any little window, they're throwing in advertisement. Any little window.
Crazy.
They don't care. Yeah. Shakira, you're boring me to death. I have no idea what you're saying. You're shaking your know what? I don't care. I want you off my screen. Yeah, before the game, he got a 5, and I'm like, a 5 is supposed to be an average grade in that. That means you did okay. People are gonna wake up in the next few days and realize that Kane was boring. Kane didn't do anything for the team. He scored 2 goals. Well, he scored 2 goals or 3 goals? He scored 3 goals. He was running for the Golden Boot, wasn't he?
Yeah, he scored 3 goals. So 4 or 5 players ended up on 3 goals.
Yeah.
Daniel Olmo, Kane, although with 2 penalties, was it?
No, he had 1 penalty.
Oh, 1 penalty. I mean, it just doesn't seem worth giving out now. If you're only going to score 3 goals in a tournament.
You should only get it if you score 5 or more goals. They should have, they should have a restriction on that. If you're just joining, you haven't hit the like button yet, or the share button, or subscribe, please do so. And also, you can go over to Pugilist Boy and also subscribe to Tony's boxing channel if you're into boxing, which I like, actually. Which I follow tangentially. But I do follow some of the bigger fights. I used to stop watch boxing, and when in the US they sort of cut out boxing after some kids were getting killed, like the Korean kid, what's his name? Kim, whatever his name was. There's some people, and it seemed to be too brutal, but The UK still love their boxing. They weren't reducing anything.
Mm.
It sort of took over from the US actually.
Yeah.
But now Saudi Arabia want to have all the fights. They want all the sports.
They do indeed. But there's passion, and having been to Saudi and seen it firsthand, it's just not the same.
It's manufactured.
Yeah.
Can't have manufactured sports. Sports is supposed to be impromptu.
So, which is your favorite stadium that you've been to?
Good question. The one in Austin, Texas.
The AT&T.
Yeah.
That's my favorite too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
really
agree.
nice.
I agree 100 with you. I love that stadium.
Real nice stadium. Really like the stadium. Like the layout.
Yeah.
Like the video, the replays they have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Screens are huge.
Yeah.
I mean, huge. I took a lot of pictures in there. Now I like the whole setup. Parking wasn't terrible. I like the whole setup.
Yeah.
I had enough parking. Texas has a lot of land anyway.
Yeah.
And the hotels in the area were decent. And then the highway's right there, so you can just it's a good stadium.
Yeah, it's a nice stadium.
Jesse Jones did a good job. That's all I say on that. What about you? AT&T also?
Yeah, 100%. Been to
before the game. Have you
stadiums.
been to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium?
I haven't been to that one.
No, I haven't been either.
The Sofitel's nice, but the AT&T's much nicer for me. I like the open concourse, the way that you can still see the game even if you're on the concourse.
Yep, you can see the game from anywhere. Like there's really no really terrible seat in the house, frankly.
Yeah.
I think it's a well-designed, well-laid-out stadium. The players are looking like they're going to come back out soon. Actually, we're waking up. They're walking down the runway.
Yeah, no,
I see Martinez.
Colombians are on the pitch.
Yeah, and I see Columbia walking out also. So if you haven't joined us, I thought it was going to be a wrestling match. It hasn't been a wrestling match. It's been a boring football match, I'll be honest. We hope the second half gets better. If you haven't hit the like button or the subscribe button, please do so. We're here to watch Colombia versus Argentina. They've been trying to put us to sleep, but we're trying our best to stay awake. They did a good job putting us to sleep.
The thing I kind of look for in these games is like which players are like putting themselves out there in terms of like, showing the world that, I'm a world-class player. And I'm struggling.
None. The closest you'll see is maybe Hamed.
You go through a tournament and you get 2 or 3 players, you're like, wow, he's going to be a star. I mean, Nico Williams has been phenomenal for me.
Phenomenal. He has been.
As much as I think Yamal deserves to be praised considering his age, I think Nico Williams is the young player of the tournament, and possibly the player of the tournament. He showed out.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is that even in this game today, Yamal wasn't there in the first half.
Yeah.
Nico was roasting everybody on the right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then he comes in and he gets his goal, and
he did get his goal. Yeah. Which you English is a bit on because both goals came from the same side of the field.
Mm.
Well, one was a cross and one was the pass to Nico, but Kyle Walker has to pinch different. His pinch wasn't right. You can't be that tucked in inside. You gotta play. You gotta play on that edge, that fence where you are between the person out wide and the person inside. Because Stone had the person inside. Yeah, you want to have Stone, but you can't pitch in that tight. Not good. For an experienced player, he should have done better.
The Allegiant Stadium is nice. That's another one that is nice.
Yeah.
The Raiders' new stadium.
Yeah, that should. I haven't been there, but that should be a nice stadium.
come on, that's not good. See, can you see the close-up of the pitch as Martinez is walking? You see all the lines where the grass is fitted together. That really is, it's not great. Like, you just
must win. What am I crying about? Must win. Must win. Here must win. Must win. Must win. Angela get a must win, man. Must win. When you start me up, must win. You see, I'm being so mellow. Must win. You want to start me up. You must win. No, you love start me up. So, what am I crying about now? Must win. Tell me. For me beat you.
That's a ball. That's a great ball.
Whoa! What a beat. what a pile, as we call it. And he still lost the ball. Come on, Columbia. Show your class. And Diaz needs to do better. Diaz on the field. He needs to create something. Oh, good cushion. Shot by Columbia. Across the goal. He has to hit the target. He has to hit the target. That was shot by Arias. Buck. Hit across the goal by Hamed. Head over by Cordova. One-time shot trying to go to the far post. I think Martinez had it covered, but no, he didn't actually. Columbia's come on and started well. Argentina trying to move the ball up the field. I would love to have been in the locker room for the halftime talk. I think you start playing some football, people. What a poor pass. Oh, okay. He did find somebody with a pass. That was a terrible pass. Messi with a really good pass inside. Oh, they almost broke down. They did break down. Wow, that was close. Colombia almost conceded. Probably should have conceded. Good fight by coming up the wing. That was very close. Ball played inside by Messi. 1-2 between Alvarez and not sure who that player was.
I don't know how that player just got through two Argentinian players when he wasn't favourite to get the ball.
I know, right? I thought he was gonna be in on goal actually. Wow. That's an amazing stat. Argentina has been champion and a runner-up in 30 of the 48 Copa Americas. It's a phenomenal stat.
I think Uruguay have a similar stat though as well.
Yeah.
Because they were like the kings of the Copa America.
In the early years.
Yeah.
Argentina is going to make a change soon, it looks like. Somebody's warming up vigorously. You know, the players spend so much time rolling around the goal, and it's ridiculous. Like it's nauseating, seriously. Diaz is down because he has a shoulder problem. Yeah, that should have been a foul referee. May not be intentional. Martinez headbutted him in the throat. I'm not sure if it's the throat, but it was in his chest. I guess he hit him. Good ball over the top by Messi. That's one thing with Messi. You can't get rid of that. You can short pass. He knows how to pass that ball. That's not a foul? Interesting. I love how this player roll around all of a sudden. They realize they won't get the ball, how they get up quickly.
He got up real hella quick.
I know, right? I'm not getting the ball, so why lie down? Corner to Columbia. Trying to go for our post. I know. Well, I don't know. They try to make it look good, I guess. Make it less hard. But no. Brian said Martin's a dirty player. Yeah, he can be dirty. Oh, no. What a miss. Is that who missed that goal? Is that Sanchez? That is Sanchez. That's a bad miss by Sanchez. Ball crossed in the box. Head of the Sanchez. He got put up a little bit, but he got to do better with that. He's being held. No, he's got to do better than that. He has to.
Yeah.
The ball dropped on the top of his head. That's what happened. It wasn't his forehead.
How did he end up landing on his head, though?
Because somebody undercut him. He got undercut. Somebody went under him.
There's a whole... It's a wrestling match.
Yeah, they were trying to hold him, and he got away from them.
He's got to do better.
This game is so slow.
Galatasaray.
No, normally they water the field a period of time. Ming, so. Yeah, I think
regularly.
Huh?
That happens regularly in football.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Teams will use that tactically as well, because I know Sheffield United did it against Arsenal. I think they were 5-0 down at half-time, and they absolutely soaked the pitch for the second half.
Make it more difficult to pass the ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Duran actually, somebody's looking to buy him actually in the UK. I didn't realize he was on the bench for. I should look at the list of people on the bench. Probably better than Cordoba. Yeah, number 14. He's on the bench.
But they have another striker, don't they, who comes on before him.
Yeah. Ospina's on the bench too. I thought Ospina stopped playing.
Yeah, I literally was about to say his name.
Jerry Mina is on the bench. We know Jerry was there. He played in the
Yeah.
tournament, but I haven't seen Ospina at all. A good move by Di Maria. Really good move by Di Maria. Oh, it's a good block. Calling for a handball. What a move by Messi. Colombia's on the cosh, as they say in the UK. They're under the cosh now.
It's got to be not long before they bring on Lautaro Martinez, because they've done nothing.
Nope.
Alvarez has been like, I wouldn't even know he was playing.
Oh, the keeper fluffed his lines on that ball. He's got to do a better job on that. Good move by Argentina's coming alive, people. The game is getting more exciting. Argentina look like they found their legs. It's a good header by McAllister. Head the ball down the player's hand. He was calling for a handball, didn't give it. His hands were at his side. Then Di Maria took a shot, trying to go far post. It was going in the corner. Actually, a decent save by the keeper.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think he's been sold on gaming, if I'm not mistaken. No, Villa's been have some transaction.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, he was trying to go to Cordova. Good tackle. That's a foul, referee? Didn't look like a foul to me. Argentina manager is losing his mind. I don't think that was a bad tackle. He went for the ball.
West Ham are looking to buy him.
Okay. That's not a bad tackle. What are you talking about? It's a foul, but it's not a bad tackle. The coaches on the bench acting all crazy.
And apparently AC Milan are also looking at him.
No, he's a good player. Whenever he comes on, he's got a very good left foot, actually. I don't know. Cordova is not impressing me, so I don't know how that works. Martinez trying. If you just joined us, we're watching the finals of the Copa America. I'm trying to figure out what to say because it's not necessarily the best pleasing thing in the eyes. Colombia coming forward, ball with Diaz outside Romero, trying to beat him. He's being tackled by two players, going inside to Enriquez, who looked like he got bumped on the ball. I thought he was fouled, but it wasn't fouled. Aris with the ball, looking for a pass. Find Cordoba deep, trying to turn back heel to nobody. And then Colombia turns the ball over, trying to be cute with the ball. Very good defense by Sanchez. Dispossessed Di Maria. Colombia back with the ball. fouled by. There should be a yellow card, referee, on McAllister. That should be a yellow card. I'm not sure why you're not giving a yellow card. Come on, that's a yellow card, referee. Yes, he's giving a yellow card, but who's he giving it to? You can give it to the Columbia player. No, he's giving it to McAllister. Okay. Yes, he does. Free kick to Columbia, Hamad Rodriguez, about 40 plus yards out.
On the wide on the right.
Wide right. Just how they've been doing tonight. Wide right and wide left. You're going to try to play it over the top of the defense.
He very rarely completes a 90 minutes, this James Rodriguez. So it'd be interesting if he actually makes the whole game.
And it's not like he's working hard. He doesn't play defense, so Messi completes his 90 minutes. He walks out most of it, but he completes it. Columbia is so aggressive. They're so aggressive. They run like this. When they played Uruguay with 10 men, they're running like this for the entire game. Ricardo better say one. Columbia scores. They don't. Oh. Columbia with the ball, looking to play wide. Iris with the ball, trying to go wide again. They're not playing smart, though. They're not playing smart. They're not creating space to get the ball in the middle. They're just trying to kick the ball in the middle. McAllister is down, and Messi's down. I don't think he's saying hello to Messi. I don't think he's telling Messi good words. I think the field gave way when Messi was running, Messi, the field didn't realize that you ran. You didn't see that a while ago? The field gave way when Messi is running. The field didn't realize that you ran so fast, Messi. The field got surprised. You surprised the field. I think the turf gave way. The turf may not be that good, as you were saying before.
Oh, he just fell.
Yeah, the field just gave way. The turf gave way. Turf was surprised. Like, Messi, what are you doing? That's not what you do. You walk. You're running on me for. Those cleats are not made for running, for walking. They're walking cleats. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Dear. That's bad.
Yeah, no. He just ran up, fell over, and he looked like he hurt himself too.
Yeah.
I think both his body and the turf were surprised. They're like, I don't know what got into your brain, but you need to slow your butt down. Slow your butt down. Tony, I think it's getting late for you, Tony. They're like, you need to slow yourself down. Where are you going?
Has he seen the end of his night?
Nah, he ain't coming off. He has to. They got to be pulled out. Oh, he take his shoes off. Whoa. Looks like he's off. You're right. And everyone is bowing down to him.
Yeah.
And it's so the turf. So the kick couldn't get Messi down with the turf. The turf did the job. The turf got rid of him. Is he really coming off though?
Yeah, the whole crowd is clapping for him now.
And some people are crying. It looks like they want to cry actually.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Look, they're all doing the old.
Yeah, master.
The Messiah is coming off.
Yeah. Let's see how they play now, though, because they'll have more defenders, and they may not want. They're not going to play through him anymore. So
yeah, exactly. They'll have more defenders.
Yeah.
That fella on screen was like he was crying until his missus said, "You're on screen."
Yeah. All of a sudden, the tears went away. He's like a fake too.
Mm.
Martinez just came for that ball really well, didn't he?
He might have to retire now. Finally.
He ain't retiring.
You don't think so?
Messi's not happy.
Oh, what's going on there?
I don't know. People get thrown on all the time. I bet Argentina plays better without Messi.
Oh, good catch, Martinez.
He took that well. Oh, brilliant turn by Ahmed Rodriguez. Looking for a pass, can't find one. What kind of pass is that? That's such a horrible pass. What are you going to do with that ball? Messi's not happy. Look like he's crying, actually. Threw his boots down, so he's injured. Yeah, he is crying. Like big crocodile tears, too.
Yeah, he might be finished.
I'm talking about really crying, like crying.
Yeah, he might have to call it a day for international football.
Mm-hmm. He's playing over 40s in the MLS, so he doesn't have to worry about those things. Nobody injuring him.
It's a sad sight.
It is a sad sight.
You know, the crowd are like praising him.
Yeah.
The emotions have like poured out. They love him.
That they do.
He is God.
He's God to some people.
Yeah, he is. In such a religious country.
Why are you pass the ball? Who just did that? You had the pass in front of you, trying to turn like a gig. I hate when people do that in football. You had a simple pass and he's trying to turn, and the only way you're going to turn this if you're going to be successful. If you're not going to be successful, you can't turn there. Put your team under pressure. Argentina is running them ragged now. Oh, bad turnover. Coming with the ball, trying to find Diaz outside. Diaz turned back. You just joined us. We're in the 68 minute, and we're at 35 seconds. Copa America final, game tied at 0. Coming with the ball to Diaz. Diaz looking for a pass. Most of the Argentinians are back. Diaz trying something which didn't work and turned the ball over. He's not been good tonight. You wonder if Bozo Antonio would cry like that? No. I'm saying real man the ball. So none about that.
Don't worry, real man ball. You just have to put the right circumstances in place.
Oh, okay. And I'm about no football. I'm about no football. The can't see no Bozo Antonio about no football. But you never know.
Oh, damn. He really is still balling as well.
Yeah, he's balling his eyes out.
Lord. You know those.
That should be a foul on the good recovery by the defender. Let me see what happened here. The defender won the ball. Good recover. Oh, that should be a yellow card. That's a bad tackle. I know he's going for the ball, but that's a bad kick. That should be a yellow card, referee. He just went right through the man. Montiel is down. He's the one who made the bad tackle, and now he's down. If you haven't hit the like button and you just join us, please do so. If you haven't hit the share button, please do so. And if you haven't hit the subscribe button, please do so. I want to say great player. Brian says great player, but time to move on. He can play as long as he feel like it. He want to go to 2026 World Cup. His ankle is really iced.
The substitution coming on. Is it Molina?
Yeah. Columbia hasn't made any substitution, have they?
No.
Coaches like Garrett Southgate reluctant to make a substitution. Yeah, Molina is off. So he kicked the man and hurt himself, didn't he? It's amazing. Ahmed trying to hug her straight again. Oh, that's a brilliant cross. Brilliant cross. Oh, 2 players are down. Wonder who hurt who. Both the Argentine and the Colombian are down. I think Cordova is playing, though. I can see him because he may be getting another yellow card in the tackle he just made. So he's probably going down like he's hurt.
That's a great cross.
Yeah, it is a great cross. It's a great move to get the cross. That's interesting. Who hurt who a while ago? Was it McAllister?
No,
that's a penalty, you know. That's a penalty.
Really?
That's a penalty.
I thought the
think
foul
so.
was on McAllister.
No.
McAllister gets the ball away, doesn't he?
No. I don't think so. I think Cordova got there before he did. I don't think so. I think he got it before McAllister did. It seemed like a bang play, but I think he got it before McAllister did. He didn't give him a goal kick, but I think it's a foul the other way around. McAllister got up and he supposed it was hurt. People get nervous in the penalty box, they act like they're hurt. He's not hurt. I need to see that again. It looked like he got it before McAllister. McAllister was slow in moving. He came from way deep, but I think VAR is still checking. I think it's a penalty. Looked like a penalty to me. I think it's a penalty. McAllister act like he's hurt. He's not hurt. He's pretending because he's concerned that he fouled the man. He's punished a penalty check. I think it's a penalty. I can't see that. I said no, it's not a penalty. Let me see this again. It should be a penalty. Sorry, it should be a penalty. McAllister is pretending it's a penalty. These VAR referees don't know what they're doing, or they want Argentina to win. That's a penalty. You can't convince me otherwise.
It's played on. No penalty.
It should have been a penalty. That was poor by the referee and poor by VAR. Well, not referee, but VAR.
Yeah, VAR is the one.
VAR missed that. It's a penalty. McAllister kicked his foot. And Argentina are breaking out. Good attack on the ball by Colombia. Where are the Colombia players? They all upfield. That was a penalty. Goal, Argentina. Oh, offside. They're saying it's offside. Let's see what VAR says. They're saying it's offside, but let's see what VAR says. Argentina have the ball in net, people, but we're not sure if it's a goal or not. Let's see if it's an offside. Yep, he's offside by a good distance too. It's an offside goal.
Yeah, the
wasn't a good
attacker
goal, but
coming in from the far wing, left wing.
yeah. I don't know how VAR doesn't get that as a penalty. That's weird.
Yeah, he's miles off.
Ricardo, if you saw the play against Ricardo, it's a penalty. He kicked the man's foot. He didn't kick the ball, he kicked the foot. The man put his foot there and blocked him, and he kicked him. It's a foul. It's a foul in the box, a penalty.
You didn't even need that lines picture. It was miles offside.
Yeah.
There's actually daylight between them.
If you just join us, we're in the 76th minute of the Copa America final. Second half is a little bit better than the first, but it ain't much better. Game tied at 0. Hamed is still playing though. Still playing him. He's gonna play this entire game. They go straight to penalty kicks, don't they? So there's no extra time in this game.
Did they not say that they would put extra time on for the final game?
I don't remember that. I have to look it up.
I'm not sure if they...
That would make any sense to me, but it's possible. I made out to... Columbia recovers quickly, though, and their press is stifling. Oh, Burke is saying they'll take extra time.
Yeah, I was right.
Okay.
The Copa games will go straight to penalties, except for the final.
So we really have to stay up longer? You know, we've been here. It means 11 o'clock, people. And it's, 4 o'clock in the UK. After 4, like, it's punishment. They have some Shakira, what the hell they want to call her, performing for 25 minutes when they are already late. And Colombia hasn't made a change yet, which is interesting. Hamed Rodriguez,
So
a free
what do you
kick.
think? What do you think? I'm just reading there a comment from somebody saying every authority, every time zone should adopt this principle of no extra time until a final.
I can live with that. 2 Colombia players fighting each other, head the ball out of bounds. I could live with that. At least you know what the rules are. Before the game is getting on your case, Tony. Look what he said. No. English are a parade for losers.
Lots of companies have given their employees half day.
Yeah.
Oh, you might have heard Apollo say it.
Yep.
Oh man, this game.
So you woke up, Claudine? Uh-oh. Wow. He had a chance there, didn't he? He had a chance there. He messed it up. Pazzella, is that Pazzella came on? You're in the 79th minute of one of the most boring finals in the history of finals. And we're watching Argentina play Colombia. And game is tied at 0. And Colombia just gave the ball back to Argentina. Argentina is now getting more and more chances in this game. Colombia need to make some changes. Can't keep playing the same people. At some point they get tired and they're running real hard.
Yeah, it's true. That's lazy. Wow. Both teams guilty of just giving the ball away cheaply.
Yeah, they're forcing the ball nowadays. Colombia the ball, trying to go. They're trying to get Diaz in the game. And Hamed more. Colombia now holding possession, trying to work the ball down. That should be a foul referee. If we're not calling foul, that's a foul referee. I think Arias got touched from behind. Arias, you give it the foul. Get up. It ain't that bad. Before the game says it's not boring, it's very tactical. Okay, before the game. It's tactically boring. Sorry. It's tactically boring. But we're watching it anyway because we want to see the outcome.
Oh, I don't know if I can take another 30 minutes. Oh.
Before you can say it's tactically not boring, I think it's boring as hell. What? It's football. We're going to watch it till we bored. We fall asleep.
It's 4:10.
You know. For a game that's supposed to finish when? Like at 3 o'clock. How many with a free kick? Why we have to put the ball at the far post? Play the man down the line. Oh, he tried something. Okay, he tried something different. The player going to dive and get a free kick. But I don't know what the hell he was trying. He was trying to play it over the wall and try to go for a goal, and that didn't work. If you haven't done so, I'm going to ask you a question again. Hit the like button, hit the share button, hit the subscribe button. We have Tony and I have been here sitting down being pained to watch this game, but we are being soldiers. So give us some soldier love by hitting that share, subscribe, like button. And you can go over to Pugilist Boy and also hit his button for his boxing channel. Claudine said, nobody told me it was football. Maybe they're confusing the two sports. We're in America, you know. They sure aren't playing the good old what they call soccer. It's boring. It's not a good advertisement for the sport in South America. So Tony, you're getting some love from Big Up from before the game, who just teased you about not having a parade, and now he's saying that you have intestinal fortitude and stamina.
Yeah, luckily I do this on a regular because I watch boxing from the States, so that normally doesn't at 5 a.m. But normally I have a little break, sleep, and then I come back and wake up about 3 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's been a long day because we had, I did training this morning or yesterday morning. Then we had the Wimbledon final. The kid that won it is an Arsenal fan. Don't know if you're aware of that.
Alcatraz? Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't know that. How can that be a fall against Diaz? Romario is pulling him down. Romario is always doing his dark hearts tricks and then fall down, act like he's got one hurt. He pulled Diaz down and pretend like he got fouled. And the referee bought it.
He's very clever at that. He does that all the time for Spurs.
All the time. Sometimes he goes overboard. Well, he goes overboard most times.
He literally pulled Diaz down.
Yeah, and then got the free kick. He put him down and got a free kick. Referee bought it.
I didn't even realize Enzo was in this game. He's had a very quiet game.
Enzo is one of the most overrated players in football. I guess the Budget concert may be over by now. What time is it? Yeah, Budget concert is about over by now. It started at 8:30.
What time is it now where you are?
11:15. Corner Argentina, 85th minute. Argentina pressure in Columbia. Game tied at 0. This could be a dangerous corner for Columbia. Columbia still hasn't made a change, you know.
Yeah, that's strange. I'd have thought Yeremina right now would have been the one. Cordoba's done well, but he's not really made anything, so that would be the change I'd be looking at. And they've made that change on a regular basis in group stages. And McAllister squaring up to that guy. Looks
I
like
know.
they
And the
wanna
guy's not intimidated at all. He's just like, I don't care what you do.
hook him back.
Somebody say Euro playing. Why do keepers kick the ball today? Pickford did a lot of nonsense today. Just wasted ball, waste. How much ball Pickford wasted today? That's what the keeper just did for Columbia a while ago. I hate that. You kick the ball to their position, they're going to keep it, and you're going to go chase them for it. Good switch by Argentina. Argentina's coming more into the game, actually. They're looking more dangerous. Columbia hasn't looked dangerous for a while.
Okay, Columbia making a change.
Really? The coach woke up? He must have been sleeping also. Good cross by Argentina. Coming at the back post. Oh, that was close by Argentina. Ball to the back post. Heading in. That was pretty close, actually. Almost had a goal. We almost had a goal. It's a brilliant cross. He's trying to go far post, and he just missed it. No Columbia defenders there. Who was that? Number 16, Gonzalez, headed across, and he just missed the far post. Two changes back by Columbia, actually. Number 6. Who is that? Arias? No, it's not Arias. Number 6 is who? Rios is out. We have number 19, Bore, coming in. And let's see who else is out.
Castato. No, you're Mina, interestingly.
Yeah. Is it Mina or 24? Cordova? No, 24 is out. 24 is out. It's Cordova. Rios and Cordova are out. And Castano and Bore are in. See, you're right. Duran ain't getting no game time. Cordova is center forward.
What did he do there? He took his shin pads off and left them on the pitch.
Yeah?
Oh. Castano. Oh.
Yeah, let's start thinking about penalties too. If you take off all your penalty takers.
I think I might have to leave you, my friend.
Yeah, you know, have to go. I can understand.
It's the sun is about to rise.
Oh, the sun is rising on you? It's not rising on this game. It's very dark. This is very dark. The sun is not rising. Very dark. We gotta endure 30 more minutes of this? Jesus. What have we done? We may not have to. We may not have to. Oh, we got dispossessed. Argentina had a chance to go in and score, and they messed it up. Argentina, they're going to win this game. They're not penetrating. Yeah, Argentina putting. Columbia hasn't done anything in second half. Nothing penetrative actually.
No. Which is why I was surprised that Cordoba was still on, because he had done nothing.
Nothing. Not one thing. Argentina going far right, trying to get that ball in. What a poor play by. They gave away a corner for no reason. That's Lerma a while ago. That's really poor. Can't give a corner away that like that. 4 minutes of extra time. Argentina with a corner. Colombia surprised me how poor they have played in this game, actually. They played so well during the tournament. Argentina's been getting chances, you know. Look at that. He's got to do better on that. That should have been a goal. That's a bad miss.
Gets underneath it.
Yeah.
Just a lack of quality, to be honest, this whole game.
Yeah.
Nobody's been able to produce a moment of quality sufficient to make a chance, to finish a chance.
Well, Argentina's gotten in some good position, but they haven't taken advantage of them.
Yeah.
Oh, really good play. We have about 15 seconds left in extra time. Game tied at 0. We have played a whole 94 minutes and not one goal to show for it. It is 11:23 in Miami where they are. In New York where I am, it is almost 4:30 in London. And we still ain't getting a goal. Not one goal to show for it. Players are tired. Ref is tired. The stadium is tired.
My friend.
All right, Tony.
Thank
Great
you so
having
much.
you. Sleep well, sir.
I
It's
will.
late.
All right.
Feeling the pressure. Well, people, I'm going solo now. Going solo. Not a good thing for this game. Players are tired. I'm tired. You're tired. Claudine says she woke, sleep, and got up again, and game still can't finish. So it's been a long day today, people. Started at 2:45 today doing the Euros watch-along, and then came back at 7:45 to do this watch-along, which took much longer than anticipated. Much longer than anticipated. Yeah, but they have more chances in Messi gone off, gaming. They had more chances. Just not taking them. The header they had, the one where the what's his name got dispossessed in the box, they had about 3 or 4 situations which could have been turned out differently. The corner that came over where he missed kick, they have had chances. They have had their chances. They just haven't used them well. All right, people. At least, some of they have late time sleeping. Just give me the likes, them now. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, please do so. And if you haven't shared the video, please do so. Well, no, if more you share the video, because I'm tired of the video. So you can't hit like and subscribe button about the sharing part. Me okay if you don't want to share the video, because what am I tell you? It's been a long evening. And these people are not helping us. These players are not helping us. Another 30 minutes. That's taking up to 12 after 12 and then a penalty like 12:30. And I won't watch the closing ceremony because can't do with it. And these earbuds are not feeling well, I tell the people. And give me 1 second to take this off. This is heavy. Whew. Very heavy, very heavy. But I appreciate you being here with me, watching this exciting, enthusiastic, brilliant, indescribable game that's putting us all to sleep. And they've gone back to the stupid Fox studio. Sorry to call it stupid, but I don't want to see no studio. I just want to see players play some football and get it over with. I'm not, if COPA is like this, I'm not doing any more COPA Watchalong for any future tournament. Sorry. COPA has been, it's not football. It's like rugby. Like Colombia's going to make another change. What are they bringing on? Colombia looking to bring on Quintero. And who goes off? You don't think I have Rodriguez? Really? Wow. Surprised. No, Rodriguez is not off. I'm mistaken by that. Quintero is going to come on. But I'm not sure who's going off. What is Chris Roman talking about crocodile tears? What are you talking about, Chris? Well, if the fans are tired and broadcasters are tired, then players should be tired. It's a long evening. Some feel the players to wait an hour and a half or 45 minutes for the game to commences. Quintero is on, and Rodriguez is off. Thought that was a change. Seems to have hesitated. So Hamad Rodriguez or James Rodriguez is off. Their playmaker. I'm not sure if they're putting on fresh legs. No, Messi's out there still. He's with a team when they're huddling, actually. It's hard to believe after watching half an hour of this. What do I call it? Let me be nice. Of this game, let's use the word game. Columbia has been really disappointing. If you just join us, we're in extra time. We're going to have 30 minutes of extra time. Game, and Messi's ankles are swollen, people. I just saw it. Really swollen. This is Argentina versus Colombia. Game tied at 0. Nobody wants to score. Come, any team score. Just score and put us out of our misery. Please. Score. Let's not go to penalty kicks. Lerma's still out there pushing a shift though after 90, what, about 95 minutes because he played 4 minutes of extra time. So gaming has been asked by Duran all night. They ain't put him on gaming. They've made 3 changes so far. You only got a couple left, and they have not put anybody on that looks like or plays like Duran. I must say though, Argentina has come back really well in this game actually, and putting a lot of pressure on Colombia. We are watching the spectacle, what do you want to call it, between Colombia, ball over the top, trying to get into the goalkeeper. Oh, take a little bit more off that ball, and he put him in and go. Good run by Martinez, came off his line pretty quickly. That's a really good attempt to go over the top and try to find center forward. Colombia's putting pressure on him now. Oh, that should be a foul referee. That's a foul referee. No? Really? Wow. It's amazing. These referees just do things their own way. They don't know what a foul looks like. Wow, that was close. Ball crossing the box. Shot and goal stopped by Colombian goalkeeper. That was close, actually. We may get a goal eventually. Argentina is penetrating much more than they were before. Yeah. Let me see if he shot it. That's a poor touch by Argentina. He should have done a better job of putting that ball in the back of the net. Well, he ain't putting Duran in, so he ain't going to change the game. He brought in another forward versus Duran. Oh, brilliant move by Colombia. Trying to go far post. Nope. Ball blocked. Really good move by Colombia in close quarters. Both teams look like they're trying to win it in extra time versus trying to get the penalties. Oh, what happened to the keeper? Change for Argentina. They're making 3 changes. Paredes, Martinez. They're making 3 changes, actually. Maybe they're setting up a penalty or people have run out of steam. So Martinez finally get a game after about 96 minutes. McAllister is off. Paredes look like he's coming on. They made quite a few changes. I'm surprised they haven't given what's his name a game though. Yeah, that's a little bit strange actually. I haven't seen Garnacho in this tournament. The Celso is coming on. It's all recycled players, basically. Come with the ball, looking for a shot. Poor shot. Argentina just won that ball back pretty quickly. Trying to pressure. Poor ball by Quintero. Really poor ball. Foul on Argentina. Free kick to Argentina. This is a really interesting time of the game. 97 minutes. Game still tied at 0. We played almost 100 minutes and no score today. And if you have spent all that money for tickets and fight to get in, was it worth it? That's the question. Maybe your living room is a good place to be. I don't know about that. I mean, he's at Man U. Ronaldo was a Man U legend. But, yeah, I would think Garnacho would do much better than even Di Maria, frankly. That's a mistake. It's just constant. The game is a mistake before the game. The game is a mistake. That's why I see it. I thought you told me it was a tactical game before the game. You told me it was a tactical game. And I'm telling you it's a boring game. Before the game, if I played my song, it would be much better. In the green book before the game, I played my little song that I just wrote and that I've been listening to, it would be much better. Maybe it would wake people up because it's so poor or whatever it is, but surely wake them up. It wouldn't put them to sleep. Argentina with the ball coming forward. Martinez looking to go long. Poor pass. Good control by Colombia. Referee said no foul. That has to be a foul, referee. Player got up quick though. He acted like he was hurt. And he got up quickly. Colombia is all over the place defensively. All over the place. Don't know what they're doing. Ball to the far post. Headed down. Right to the keeper. Argentina players riding on the pain, in the grounded pain. Colombia coming forward. Is that a foul, referee? Nope. People just going into tackles now. This is getting brutal. The referee saying play on. No, he's calling a foul. A lot of Argentina's players are on the ground. Yes, I agree. Energy 876. We just want it to be over. And they refuse to have it over. Well, yeah. We all should have slept before this game. If I known, I would have slept too. In fact, I may not have done the stream, frankly, to be honest. We're in the 100th minute in the game. This exciting game with a lot of attacking flair and great play and technical ability. Not. It is tied at 0. Colombia trying to go forward. He's going to get a shot. Oh. Martinez holds on to the ball. People are starting to cramp up, people. They are starting to cramp up. Which suggests that they're playing too long. I'm sure a lot of these players can't wait for this game to be over. They want to win, but they're like, I've been playing football since last July. This is ridiculous. That was a good block by Romero, by the way. I think Martinez would have saved it easily, but it's a good block. You just joined us. We're in the almost 102nd minute. We have 18 minutes to go. 18 more minutes to go, which may turn into another 40 minutes, 30 minutes to go to penalties, but nobody's scoring. The game is tied at 0. Copa America 2024 final. The tournament plagued with a lot of issues. I'm going to talk about some of those issues tomorrow, people. So if you join me tomorrow from 6 to 8 in the evening, I promise not to keep you this long, as we've been kept tonight. We're going to talk some football. We're going to talk the recap of these games, which is hard to talk about, both of them. And then we will talk about some of the issues of Copa America, which has been quite a few. Colombia playing hard defensively. But Argentina is going back on defense, though, which is good, actually. They may not seem like it, but they're a good defensive team. I should be a foul referee. That's a brilliant cross, brilliant head by Argentina. Really good head by Martinez. Amazing somebody as short as Martinez can get to those balls in the air. Yes, they do a good job of doing that. That was a really good header by Martinez. That player was right there. Corner to Columbia, 103rd minute in the box. Good grab by Martinez. Martinez does command his box really well. I like big goalkeepers who are athletic and physical. And he can use his feet too. He's a really good goalkeeper. The Celso is creating problems for Argentina. But he got dispossessed. He wasn't aware of the man behind him. Columbia winning the ball, coming forward. Ball going out wide. Oh, good move by Quintero. Oh, really good move again. He worked his way in, but then he fluffed his line at the last minute. And now they have 5 players back who can't get upfield. Colombia needs to make more changes. Argentina's made their changes. Those players are barely going to be able to run back. And the referee's not calling foul anymore. And the players are lining down and realize that you're not calling it. They're getting up quickly. If you just join us, we're in the 105 minute. Game is tied. 1 more minute before we have the first extra time completed. Bad turnover by Colombia. We have a minute more to play, and then we're going to have the second extra time, people. There's relief in sight. But even if they go to the next 15 minutes, we'll only have another 20, 25 after that with penalty kicks. Oh, Lord. I can't get 45 more minutes. Yes, Martinez does win a lot. Oh, what a brilliant move by Quintero. Ball going forward. Oh, he's in the box looking to move. Oh, got dispossessed again. It's amazing. These last-minute tackles are working well on both sides. Colombia was in a really dangerous position. Now it looks like that dangerous position was going to go to Argentina. So the overtime is over. Really, really good run, actually. There's some good players on the field, but they're not playing based on their abilities. What a ridiculous beat by people. Did you see that beat that Quintero put on that player? That's like what Bergkamp did, except that was in front of goal. He let the ball run with his foot, and just gave the man a beat that he had no idea. He beat him and he didn't know he got beaten. That's how bad the beat was. Yes, gaming it did. It is. Colombia need to make more changes though. Colombia keeper is pretty decent. Yes, that's why Ospina's on the bench. Yeah, they do actually. They're always looking like they want to do something when, instead of the ball doing the work. I don't disagree with that. No, Martin is not underrated. He's world class. He's in the top 4 in the world. Could be in the top 3. Courtois, what's his name? Donnarumma, and probably Martinez. I think that's probably the top 3. I know Oblak is pretty good, but I think those are probably top 3. Hey, Claudine, yeah. People are stretching their time. This is not good. So we're at halftime of the extra time game. The Copa America final between Argentina and Columbia. Somebody needs to win. Somebody has to win. Please win. We can't take another 15, 20 minutes. And game's tied at 0. It's hard to play 105 minutes and not score a goal. Jeez. Yeah, both teams actually are making bad decisions to final third. Both teams. All right, people, just jump in the chat and you haven't hit the like button, the share button, and also the button, hit them. I see Messi in the circle with his team. And people, you realize that Di Maria is still playing? Di Maria is probably the oldest, probably similar age as Messi, I would think, or close to it. He's still playing. This is his last game, so I'm sure they're reluctant to take him out. Yeah, we'll see. You can never bet against Argentina. They've been good. He's someone on the sideline praying. Who is that? Is that Duran? Colombia's making a couple of changes. About time. They're making 3 changes. Wow. One of these are penalty takers. We have Borja. We have, who else is coming on? Hey, gaming. I don't think Duran is going to see the field today. So number 16. Borja, Mateus, and who else is coming on? Yeah, Lerma's coming up. He's cramping up. A lot of players are cramping up. So Colombia finally made 3 changes. And they're going to freshen up their team for the second extra time. And Borja looks like he's playing up front, so there's no Duran today. Colombia just had the 18-yard box. Shot tried by Colombia was a poor decision. Poor decision. The player just came on, I have no idea what he was doing. That was who? Carrasco? Very poor decision by Carrasco. Poor decision. Wait. It's 10 minutes to 12 people. You can't make this up. 10 minutes to 12, Sunday night, watching COPA America final, which should have been done an hour ago. They had a chance to cut Shakira's time, but they didn't because they paid her for the time, so they get their money's worth. And if you're falling asleep, like I feel like, then I understand. But we only have, 14 minutes left. We'll go to penalties. The way they're playing, it looks like it's a clear penalty game. Argentina coming forward, looking to make a pass. A lot of pressure by Colombia. Argentina breaking the pressure, going forward. Oh, that was close. That was close. Di Maria trying to find Latero Martinez, just missed him. Well, gaming, he ain't coming on. Yeah, but that's what they're probably the ones who practice it. So, yeah, Chris. You know, you go to sleep, come back, wake up, probably go work. I'm still there. Still here. Can't wait for this game to be over. It's been one of the most longest games ever. Like a marathon game. They're just giving the ball to each other. They can't keep the ball. Both teams, they cannot keep the ball. Just hitting the ball around like it's a tennis ball or something. The stats: 10 shots by Argentina. Colombia has 16 shots. I haven't seen them. 4 on target though. Yeah, makes sense. We're in 108 minute. We have 12 minutes to go plus penalty kicks. Colombia got a chance. Oh, good save again. Good block by Martinez. That's one thing. Romario and Martinez are really good pair in the center halves. They really recover quickly. Really good build up by Colombia. Ball come forward to Borja. He tries to go far post and it was blocked by Martinez. I wonder if he faked the shot and cut him, if what would happen? Probably run off the field. Corner to Colombia. Well, corner came over, headed out by who? I think it's Colombia's ball, Argentina. That should be a corner to Colombia, actually. Yep. We're in the 110th minute, 109:48. Be 10 more minutes. See, I'm counting down, people. 10 more minutes after this, and the game is tied at 0-0. It's hard to do. Colombia with a throw in. Argentina, they want to get a break. Colombia won that ball back. Oh, what a poor decision by the Colombian player. And Argentina gave it away again. This game's about turnovers, boy. Turnover. Bad decisions. Brilliant tackle there by the Argentinian. Yes, I appreciate you guys being here. Go Argentina! We know it's gonna come eventually. Lautaro Martinez. So they have weathered the storm. It's 111 minutes, and it looked like it done. Goal by Lautaro Martinez. He came on. He was a late substitute. He came on the 93rd minute, 94th minute, and he's looking at me and put this to bed. Yeah, a lot of passion, but lack of quality. That's what I'll say. Finally have a goal after 111 minutes. This is Colombia going forward, and a brilliant tackle made by what? Can't remember who made the tackle. And then the person made the tackle made the pass. And a 1-2, poor defending. Who's that? Sanchez is poor defending. You cannot get beaten the 1-2 there. And he scored over the keeper too. Right? He scored over the keeper. Through the keeper's hands, to be frank. That's bad goalkeeping. Sorry. I don't care how hard he kicks it. It's right through his hands. He's got to stop that. Yeah, DePaul was the one who won the tackle and made the pass. And that 1-2 was a brilliant 1-2. Looks like Argentina going to win again. I don't see Colombia coming back because they haven't created anything in the second half. And this is the 5th goal for Lautaro Martinez, people. 3 as a substitute. So he's been scoring. I don't see Colombia scoring. They haven't looked threatening. They have a big melee now. People pretending that they're hurt. Big melee in the box. I don't know what happened, but it looked like somebody, like Borja, did something. Not sure what happened here. We need to see the replay. Yeah, the ball went straight to the keeper hand, the one that scored by Lautaro. I know. I've heard you gaming. It's not happening. You ain't bringing on Durant. Durant's going to be on the bench for the rest of the game. Seems like it's a yellow card for... I don't know what happened, actually. Let's see what happened. Ball one. Oh, it's not... I don't know. It's a yellow card for Borja. He hit him in the shoulder. Six more minutes to go. I don't care who won right now. Blow it off. You can blow it off, yeah. It's time to go to bed. Blow it off, referee. I don't care. We left over a lot of players on Jamaica team. You know, your speed said we all get new players, Ricardo. You know, man, so I get players. Do we get any midfielder, true midfielders? So man, so I get players. So I expect the regular names like Hutchinson and what do you call it, and Greenwood and all of them, because they're only players that we know about. I'm sure there may have to be a few others to come. Gotta be a few others come. Yeah, Argentina's good flopping, but and they're gonna win again. They're perennial winners, it appears. And they're making a change. They're bringing on Otamendi, so they're taking off. Oh, so Di Maria is off. This is the last game for Argentina. That's why you see all those tears, people. Di Maria is off in the 116th minute. They're bringing on a defender to replace him. His last ever game for Argentina. He's been a humble servant, over 100 caps, and he's getting his flowers. Yeah, I'm sure Reese gonna be one of them. I'm sure it'll be one, but Speedy seemed to infer when I talked to him that it's more than two, right? So we expect to have more than two. We expect to have Hutchinson. We expect to have Greenwood at some point because he's not gonna play for England again. So that's not happening. So we're in the 116th minute. Looks like Argentina gonna be another Copa America tournament win for Argentina. They are the best team in the world. At least they won the World Cup. They're gonna win Copa, so they are proving their mettle. Oh, okay. I thought he said he was just gonna focus on trying to get into a team since Arsenal he's gonna leave Arsenal. So I don't know. Well, didn't you hear Speed say? Well, Brian, did you watch my interview with him? Didn't you hear him say that we're gonna be excited about the coach? I don't know what that means, but I don't think the coach is Spanish. And I don't think excite me as a Spaniard, but he said we'd be excited about the coach, and we get new players, so we should be excited. Yes, Martinez has scored quite a bit of goals, actually. We're in the 118th minute. We have a minute, and they want people. This will not go over 120. Trust me. And if it does by 1 minute, Colombia trying to go deep. Argentina is saying you can't. We're not going to allow that to happen. They're trying to pressure them. 119th minute. We have 56 seconds remaining in the Copa America final. Argentina did by 1-0. Colombia, please don't score. I can't take overtime. I'm run out of energy. Colombia looking for a pass, trying to go deep. They're taking too long. Here's a shot by Colombia. Way in the stands. I have no idea what Mateus was doing. I don't know who told me he can shoot. So guys, I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow too. I'm gonna talk about 4 things tomorrow. Recap this game. You know what? I ain't recapping this too much. Recapping the Euro. Talk about the conditions at Copa between security, or lack thereof, bad fields, bad refereeing. And then I'm going to talk about the Jamaica fan culture when it comes to football. Yes, I would be glad if that's the case. But I want to talk about the fact that I went on JD's channel and got some grief because people are saying, because I was saying, Latour Kiki wants to score again. I was saying that that Jamaican fans don't really support the team. They criticize a lot. They type a lot, but they're not supporting the team. They're not going to games. And people gave me a really hard time about that. In fact, they were mad at me, actually, making this about the JFF, like the JFF is the one out there playing and not the players. So it's 120 minutes. Game should be over now. Or 2 minutes extra time, so 1 more minute remaining. So I'm gonna do a piece on that tomorrow. I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow because I do think it's important to talk about. I think the culture needs to change. The support needs to change. You look at this game tonight between Argentina and Colombia, how they're there or throughout the tournament between Ecuador, who didn't do that well, and some of the other teams, how much they visited, they support the team. We didn't do a good job of that. Colombia coming forward, 40-second remaining, ball trying to go out wide. Um, 30 seconds remaining. Ref may blow it off before then. I'm sure he wants to go home to untired. Ball go deep to Colombia. This is the last chance. Headed in the box. Headed up by Argentina. Colombia. Wow, that's it. That's it. Wait. Referee say game, set, and match. Game, set, and match, I think he's saying. Let me see. You have 4 seconds remaining. But he's going over to the keeper. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's telling the Colombians to back off because Martinez is lying down as if something is wrong. I think Argentina's going to win this one, people. Yeah, no, so I'm going to talk about that quite a bit tomorrow. I think the game's going to be over whereby people they criticize the team a lot. They want all these things, but they're not giving anything except them emote. P-emote them, I guess. So we have to talk about that tomorrow because we get beep. And even JD disagreed with me. I call out JD for that. JD disagreed with me. The JVF need to do more. And people, I'm going to make my case because a lot of federations are not doing a lot and fans are still supporting them. Because I love them football and I love them team. What's the ref calling? I don't know what he's doing. So the ball is played. Ball is headed out. I don't know what happened. Must be a free kick to Argentina, I would think. He's saying, I don't know what the ref is doing. I'm confused. I don't know what he's doing. He's not saying the game is over. I don't know what he's doing. Or it's gonna be a drop ball. I have no idea what he's doing. Argentina's looking around the field and Colombia is arguing with the referee yesterday. When I say 1 second remaining or something, I don't know what he's saying or doing. Goal kick to Argentina. You're going to hold the ball. Time run out. We're only 24 minutes. It's supposed to be 2 minutes extra time. It's been a poorly run tournament. Goal is out. Game is over. Thank the Lord, people. You know what? I don't go to Buja concerts for a reason because I'm a principled person. So yeah, he may deliver enough things. Never get to deliver some things you're not supposed to deliver. But anyway, we won't get into that tonight. I'll say this, people. First of all, for those of you who have stayed through this, and Claudine, go sleep, wake up and sleep and go again. Claudine, thank you for being here. Before the game, Ricardo, gaming. I remember some people name this, so we shouldn't start it. Energy 876, Brian, who else? Ricardo, I said before, Tycoon, Chris Romo, who went to sleep, wake up, go eat, had dinner, went on a date and came back and still see me here. So I want to say thank everyone for being here. Argentina has won. Spain has won. So tonight we have England crying and Colombia crying. Too bad. So all them people pushing that stadium and create all the mayhem, they can go take their butts home now. But anyway, people, have a wonderful evening. Please join me tomorrow at 6 p.m. where I'll talk about a number of different things that I've talked about this evening, all right? Before you go out, if you haven't done so, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Have a wonderful night, and I really, truly thank you for being here. Toki, respect you, sir, and have a good night. Bye, everyone. And I can say this. If you don't have to go to work tomorrow, then sleep in late because it's been an interesting evening. Thanks, everyone. Good night. Kranky life is the best to be now. For the best sports talk and it's free, yo. Kranky life will be your guiding light by keeping you informed both day and night. Kranky life, tell them. Kranky life, heed them. Kranky life, want them. Kranky life. From the courts to the field, we'll never lose because Kranky has the hottest news. With expert analysis, we break it down. Our in-depth coverage is best in town. Kranky life, tell them. Kranky life, heed them. Kranky life, want them. Kranky life. Kranky life where the sports is spicy and where we keep the discussion lively. Kranky life, get to know the name because Kranky analysis is never lame. Kranky life, give me my Kranky life. I want my Kranky life. Must have my Kranky life. Whether it's football or track and field, you know Kranky is at the wheel. So join the journey through victory and debate and subscribe and don't miss a beat of Kranky life. Tell them, Kranky life. Heed them, Kranky life. Want them, Kranky life. If you're from England or USA, from Kingston or Bombay, from Kenya or Canada, Lagos or Havana, visit Kranky Live. Tune into Kranky Live. Like up Kranky Live. Subscribe to Kranky Live. Kranky Live coming to you on weekdays. Kranky Live sometimes on Sundays. Pull up a chair and take a seat because Kranky will always bring the heat. Kranky Live. Me say fi tell them Kranky life. Me say fi heed them Kranky life. On them Kranky life. Kranky life will be around. Kranky life is the best in town. Me say fi heed them. Me say fi want them. Me say fi heed them. Want them, heed them, want them. Kranky life. Kranky life. Heed them, want them, heed them. Want them, Kranky life. Kranky life. Heed them, want them, heed them, want them, heed them, want them. Kranky life. Kranky life. Kranky. Heed them, want them, heed them, want them, heed, want, heed them.